Hi everyone. Hi, welcome back. Technically not an otter today. Technically we're a dragon today. VR stream usually means dragon stream. Hi, how's it going? My mic's a little hot today. Wow, okay. Let's bring that down. I'm a little loud today. Little noisy, little clippy. Hi, how's it going? Senpai, welcome to the... Senpai? Senpi? Welcome to the Clam Club.
This community and stream is always an injection of good feelings for me.
Aww.
Hope you're doing good sync.
Ty, thank you for the 8 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. Thanks for 8 months. We love having you around too, Ty. It's Sync Dragon, your favorite otter TF'd into a dragon. Yeah, hi. Let me know how the music sounds. I have it a little quieter than I normally do. The last stream, everybody was saying that I was a little loud or something like that. Hang on, I think I'm still a little... Microphone maybe still a little too hot. That maybe I was a little too quiet and the music was a little too loud. So let me know if that's okay. You need my stream startings music? It's listed down there, like over here. But I think you have to buy the music rights to it. I'm not sure if you can find it anywhere. I paid rights for it, so. Tokanuku, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, hi Unholy Cack. Hi Geno Blast. Sam, hello. Aces, hi. So follow faces. Volume seem perfect? Okay, good. Let me know. Just keep me updated. Will 3D Sync ever come back? I mean, I can run the model. I wanna update the 3D Sync model because it's a little dated at this point. My current VR chat model for Sync is like 3 versions out of date. So it doesn't have fizz bones. It doesn't have like any of the current Otter updates. And since Shade is the one that does my updates for my Otter, it's one of those things where I have to ask Shade, and Shade is always so busy. In fact, Shade is literally online doing a thing right now, so yeah, not faces. I know, I was just making fun. Sorry, I meant to say follow Wero faces. Oh no, the blep is still there? I guess we can blep. Technically, that's like a thing I can do. I think I said last stream that instead of blep, I would just give chat licks. So the camera's really high today. I have to actually, okay. The camera's like at like 5 feet tall, and so, or like 6 feet, and I'm only like 5 feet. I'm like cobalt size. It's really hard to get up there. It's really hard to get up there. Just grab the camera, but I locked it in place so it would look pretty. You accidentally said something to another favorite streamer you didn't mean and you got banned? I'm sorry to hear that. You know, you have to respect people's boundaries with their streams. For a lot of people, streams are like their safe space. So if you aren't following the rules, it's really easy to get banned there. I'm pretty accepting. Obviously, we have a very specific vibe here, so it's important that you keep in that, keep that in mind as well. But I'm sorry to hear that. You may have legs, but you could still be, if you use enough force, you'd have to like carry me. I got leggies on this model. I got the leggies. I could always jump. Yeah, but jumping always comes with the risk of like hitting the ceiling or something. There's a light above me here somewhere. I don't know where. Just unlock it. I don't want to unlock the camera. How have I been vibing? Pretty good, actually. This weekend was pretty busy, way busier than I expected. We ended up going out a lot with friends after stream and stuff like that. So I was at dinner a few times. We went and got ice cream that one night. We saw fireworks last night from the roof of my building. And then we were hanging out with people that day. We went to the Seattle Aquarium and I got to see the sea otters and the river otters. Well, no, the river otters were sleeping, sadly, but the sea otters were not. They were very cute. Where's the otter? Otter is a 2D thing right now. The 3D sync is a little, like I said, it's a little out of date right now. So it needs to be updated sincerely. Nice weekend it sounded like. It was busy, so it was very social. So I didn't get a lot of like alone time to like sit alone and recharge, because I'm kind of an introvert, surprisingly, I guess, maybe to a lot of people. But you know, I'll probably have that. This week is going to be really tough. I have a lot to do at work and not a lot of time to do it because it's a short week. But I'll get through it. It'll be okay. Me, an introvert? Shock. Yeah, I know. That might be surprising to some people. I don't know. You have a sea otter plushie? I have like a few of those actually. I have like, honestly, I honestly can't stop myself from buying them most of the time. I have like 3 or 4 of them. And then I saw a bunch at the Seattle Aquarium that were cute pink sea otters holding like little purple starfish, and they were really cute, but I stopped myself from buying them because I like have spent way too much money on stuff lately. Well, Wiggles, if you are sincere, you can probably do a ban on request or something like that to their community. You'll see. I always dance a little bit. Whenever I'm in VR, I literally can't stop myself from kind of just giving little wiggles. I'm always moving, unless I'm like laying down. And even when I'm laying down, I'm kind of like pawing at things usually. You have the same plush? Ah, I should post a picture of the plushies that I found. There were cute pink river otters and cute pink sea otters. And I was like, oh man, I kind of want both of them. Hi, Iceberg. Hi, how's it going? How the heck are you? Dude, I have a hard time not buying cute plushies, honestly. I see them and I'm like, I just need to rescue you. You're coming home with me. Yeah, Pink River. Oh my gosh, I should send you the picture, Ice. Oh, I should buy you one. Next time I'm there, I'll buy you a plushie. It literally is it's like literally a plushie of you, Iceberg. It's so funny. It literally looks like you. I'll send you a picture after stream. Remind me. Text me on Telegram. And I'll send you a picture later. It's really, really cute. You would buy it though? No, you don't worry about that. I'll just get it for you. Next con, I'll just give it to you. You wish you had VR chat? It's pricey. Well, you can go on VR chat without VR. It's just not as immersive, right? You could just stand there. And people have done that for like our movie nights and stuff like that. Like over at the movie screen over there. You could still come in here and watch it in VR in desktop mode. But like, you know, obviously it's much more immersive in this. I'm hoping that the cost of being in VR comes down in the next few years. Yeah, VR is expensive, but VR chat is free. That's the only way you can play VR chat? Yeah, you play in desktop, right, Lurls? I don't think you play in VR. And I know Aces does VR desktop as well. A couple people do. Yeah, hi, OK Donuts, hi. Yeah, the Valve Index kit is still insanely expensive, but to be honest, I'm tempted to buy one because like the longer I use my Vive Pro, the longer it just falls, the more it just falls apart. I have to get this thing serviced, unfortunately. It's like I'm just getting like mad artifacts in the displays. It's very weird. Even if you have money for a VR headset, you don't have the room for VR. You can do standing room only, but yeah, the room really helps too. I have a nice big space just because we have a living room that's like pretty long. And so we sort of have half of it as like sit space and then half of it as like my streaming office. So it works out pretty well. You saw peanut butter cookies at the store today and thought I should buy these and send them to Sync. Aw, that's sweet. That's really sweet of you. Sadly, I don't have like a post box or anything like that for people to send me stuff, but I appreciate you thinking of me. That's nice. It is getting cheaper over time. Full body tracking in particular is starting to become pretty competitive. Yes, I'm really hoping that the Tundra trackers are much more available. I know they're like smaller and kind of better in every way. My current trackers are pretty big comparatively, so. Your new model is pretty much done. It just needs to be poured into Unity. Oh, that's so exciting. Like, the act of, like, getting into your model for the first time. When I wore this dragon for the first time, I was like, I mean, Liza can tell you. I was, like, actually, like, just constantly, like, looking and petting at myself. And I was, like, staring at myself in the mirror the whole time. It was really fun. Slime VR is super affordable. Just not as laser accurate as Lighthouse trackers. Yeah, I don't know what Slime VR is, but yeah. I know some people that have like hooked up like freaking they've used what was it? Like there was like something where I saw somebody used like a the Connect with candles or something like that to track themselves or something. How do you make your own costume avatars, VR chat? The easiest way is just to use a public avatar, like the Otter or like the Kobo doll or something like that. That's the easiest way. You can go to FurHub and find a model to wear. That's the easiest, cheapest way. Once you have that, the best way is to learn how to paint it or commission an artist to paint it. But yeah, it is a magical experience just being able to like see yourself. It's a lot like wearing a fursuit for the first time because it's so immersive. Like you get to touch yourself and like, you know, see all your movements and whatever. It's really exciting. Ty knows a lot about them. Tiger or Tyroy? Slime VR is the stuff you use, but your trackers are still a work in progress, so they're very broken. Aw. Tyroy,
DIY
okay,
liposuction to be twink DEG by December. Need cheese grater and vacuum.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna be as attractive as I think it sounds in your head. Hi, Grace Leaves. Welcome on by. Welcome. Your total cheese taste, so that's what you did. You spent a little bit of time tweaking it so it's scuffed as hell. Yeah, I have a friend that used like a Connect or something like that, and it works apparently, but I don't know how well it works. I don't even understand how it works, to be honest. Okay, you guys, here's the thing. The blep, like I said, I can't permanently leave the tongue out, but I can like show you my tongue. I can try to lick chat. It's just that the camera is like really far away. It's good, but it has latency. Yeah, that would be kind of annoying. I'm too short. That's true. I'm only like, what am I, Eliza? Like 4 foot something, 5 foot something? I don't even know. Anuvia Skeleton, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. So what's this setup on? My setup is an HTC Vive Pro with three HTC 3.0 trackers, and then I use index controllers. Yeah, I'm like 4'6" or something like that. I don't want to move the camera down because I like having these like cozy lights up here, like these up here. I like the framing of what it looks like. If I move it down, then I like the cameras change, and then it changes like what I can see, because I wanted like to do like the swim trunks look today. You know what I mean? We're at the beach. What's the cheese grater used for? Oh, it's for like when you get a mani-pedi and they like go to your foot and they like scrape all the dead skin off your foot. That's what it's for, right, Aces? You got a river otter on Amazon, and I got a sea otter from a beach store. I got my river otter and my my sea otter from the Monterey Bay Aquarium. It's like that, yeah. When I got my pedicure on the boat when I was on my vacation, they took like a big it looked like a freaking lemon zester to my foot. It was crazy. There's probably a market out there for bean shavings. Like, not the oh, gross. You mean like these beans? Not like, because that's gross. There probably is, but that's really gross. That's like really, like actually. My voice is so soothing, it makes me feel better. Aw, I'm glad to hear it, yeah. But yeah, that's my setup. I like my setup other than the headset. I'm pretty disappointed with the HTC's headset. I wish that I had the money right now to turn around and go buy like an index, and I kind of wish that there was a new index, because that would be like way better. But sadly, there's not. There's just this guy. And I honestly, it's like one of those things. It's like, well, I already have this. As long as I can get it serviced, it won't be so bad. But yeah. You think your feet could use a full replacement after Anthrocon? You're averaging 20 miles in steps a day plus raise and exercise. Yeesh. That sounds like a whole workout. That's crazy. No, the black hole issue has not been fixed because I'm too ADHD to contact freaking HTC to talk to them about it. You did try to warn me away from the Vive Pro 2 several times. Yeah, but that was like last year's sync with the innocence of not really knowing how to do VR and just insisting that it was the best new thing. And this year's sync is disappointed with last year's sync, but here we are. Just talk to them. Yeah, but you don't understand. It's like executive dysfunction or whatever. You finished your second ever stream yesterday. You played Superliminal. You can check it out. That sounds like fun. I'm glad. I hope your stream went well. Yeah, last year's sync was a psycho. That's true. I was like so misted by the idea of like a high resolution display, and I was hoping for like a lot of other stuff, and I'm like, well, it's the newest headset, so probably it's gonna be good. And it turned out that it's not good at all. So here we are. I think the HMD, the headset alone, is like still like $500-600 or something crazy. I think VR chat is playable with a lower end PC. Not super low, but like VR capable. The trackers are only amazing because no one's taken the time to make much better ones prior to... When I say trackers, I thought that it would be more likely, like I thought that things like face and eye tracking would be happening by now, and I thought probably that they'd be integrated or more easily integrated into this headset. But yeah, it turns out that that's not the case. They thought people wanted trackers for tennis rackets. That's true. That is wild. Yeah, I always dance just because I like to move around. I don't know. I just like to... I do this in fursuit, too. Whenever I'm in fursuit, I'm always kind of just moving a little. I'm, like, stroking my fur. Like, just pointing and waving at people. I do it a lot. Yeah, HTC is cool. I'm probably never going to buy another HTC. If Index came out with another headset, I'd almost certainly grab that. You had 0 viewers. Your Minecraft stream had 1. That's honestly how it goes. Like, everybody sort of starts really low. If you keep at it and you keep improving your stream, you'll slowly get more viewers. You just got to keep improving your quality, improving your streaming. I showed on my last stream what it looked like, one of my very early VODs when I started streaming. And it wasn't even my first stream. My first stream was just a voice inside of a void. I didn't have a VTuber or anything and a really bad microphone. It was my like first starting microphone, and I had it like set up like way too far away. The audio was all messed up. And going from there to here is like, it's like night and day. You learn a lot. I thought about it today, about how I was like, man, in my head, I've already like reached a peak and I'm like not going to get better as a streamer, right? Like, cause I'm like, oh, well, I've got a year and a half of streaming experience now. It's probably not going to change much from here on out. And then I realized how stupid that sounds. Cause like the change from 1 year to 2 years of me being able to just like talk idly with people versus like 1 year to 2 year, like 0 to 1 to 1 to 2, it's like obviously going to keep going and changing. Because I thought about how like some of the people that I watch that I've been watching for like 5 years or whatever, 5 years ago they were much different streamers and like not as good, or even like 10 years ago. How do you last in my suit? I don't move, like I move in place, like I'll stand in one spot and I'll kind of just like do this and wiggle a little. Like, just like what you're seeing here. But I don't walk a lot. I kind of just pick a spot and I stand in one place. And then I let people come to me to say hi. If I walk around too much or like I get really active, it gets very exhausting. I don't last for very long. So I have to conserve my energy very carefully. Yeah, I don't walk in my suit. That's what I mean. I pick a spot and I just stand there. For hand tracking, do I use hand tracking gloves or controllers? These are the Index controllers. Yeah, I kind of waddle my way around. You didn't even have a voice? Well, you'll get there.
You're gonna have to do favors to earn our views. How many lives are you willing to end to keep your Twitch partnership sync?
How many lives am I willing to end to keep my Twitch partnership? Probably 0, because my Twitch partnership means almost nothing to me. I mean, it means something to me, but it's just a check mark. It doesn't matter that much to me. Yeah, I literally waddle in my fursuit. I wish I could can I give a demonstration? Hang on. Like when I walk, so my fursuit comes down to like here. It's like past my knees. Like the thighs of them, they come down to like here. So when I walk, I literally have to walk like with little waddles like this. It's like this. It's like little waddles. I can't bend my knees really. Otherwise it looks weird. So I kind of just walk like with little waddles like this. And then when I run, I have to pick up my feet. Then I have to like do this. I like go kind of bounce. They're like bouncy waddles, yeah. You gotta have that true gremlin energy in suit. In fursuit, actually, I'm a pretty innocent being. I don't do anything that gremlin because it would require too much energy, basically. Okay, I have a huge itch on my nose. Okay, that had to be taken care of. It was very itchy. Hey, otters in real life can't really walk either. They can kind of perch, but then when they walk, they're on all fours. So, like, let's be real. It's pretty realistic. kidnap 1,000 children before I let this partnership die. I mean, it mattered a lot to me last year when I was going for partnership. I like being a Twitch partner. It means something to me. It's like a trophy to me. You know, being able to have that many emotes for people, the stuff that comes with it. It does mean a lot to me, and it's sort of like, it's a mark of how hard we worked, how far I came as a community, how far my community has come. But like I tell people this all the time, especially if they're newer streamers. You know, Twitch partner is nice to have, but it shouldn't be anybody's like ultimate goal. It doesn't make as much a difference as people think it does. Yo, Zippy, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. Do I always dance like that, or is it just a VR thing you do? It's just VR. It's literally just VR. Although, if I looked like this in real life, maybe I would dance a little more. If I had, like, cool tail to wiggle around and, like, little cute ears. Well, big cute ears. I might. I think at one point, a Twitch TV streamer was the most desired career for American kids. I think that social media influencer is pretty popular for kids in general. And I think the appeal of it in general tends to be related to something along the lines of how you can set your own hours, you know, being able to play video games or whatever as a living. But once you're in it, I think that it might not be so appealing to everybody. You love this avatar? You probably missed it, but is the base buyable anywhere? So this is the Kobo doll base. It is available on Gumroad. This is modified from that. It is heavily, well, not heavily modified, but it is modified significantly from its original, but it is available. Did you mess with the model's hair at all since last time? No, I talked to Lysic about it, but Lysic is currently busy making their hair pretty, and I don't want to stop them from doing that. So we might fix it eventually at some point, but right now it's still very floppy. Does it have a Wi-Fi symbol? Not on the back. It has this instead. But instead, I have on my shirt, on the clothes for it, there's like a cute little Wi-Fi symbol on the clothes that we have for it. Any chance you'll be near or in Colorado at any time? I could be convinced to going to Denver at some point, maybe. I don't even know when Denver is, but I'd love to go at some point. Yeah, Lysic's work in progress hair is very pretty. Can confirm. Have seen it in real life. Well, in real life in, like, the VR world. In VR space. Yeah, TikTok, I wonder if TikTok is going to go the way of Flappy Bird, where, like, if you already have it installed on your phone, then you can still keep using it. Because you still have it on your phone. They can't delete it off your phone, right? But, like, maybe then you're going to have a phone with TikTok and your phone is now worth, like, money and you're never going to want to format your phone or change it. It's going to be like back when Flappy Bird happened and everybody's like, oh my god, your phone has Flappy Bird? Can you sell it to me? Apparently, they're talking about banning TikTok. The FCC asked Google and Apple to remove it from their stores. They can take the servers down and you can use it but not use it. But the servers are in China. They can't tell China what to do. Why? Because it's a Chinese app spying on everybody. It's not a free speech thing. Apparently, it's a security thing. Supposedly. I don't know. I think it's stupid, but whatever. Yeah, it's because the Chinese government is information harvesting all of Americans' data, basically. Which they view as a security risk, I guess? I don't know. If I wasn't wearing pants, the Wi-Fi would be unclean? Well, the Wi-Fi's always clean. Unlike Facebook, which also sells your data to China. I know, it's such a double standard, but I don't know. Denver is August 19th to 21st. I don't think I can make it this year, but maybe next year. Maybe. That's like near my birthday, too. I could go to Denver for my birthday. I'm so surprised that anybody uses it after it was shown to be copying the clipboard every few seconds. Listen, China probably already knows everything about me at this point anyway, so if they want to know more about me, whatever, go nuts. Yeah, Wi-Fi's looking pretty strong right now. No, Facebook doesn't work for China, but Facebook is harvesting everybody's data also. So I don't know. It's kind of an awkward situation. I use Facebook, or I don't use Facebook. I never logged into Facebook. I haven't used Facebook for like 20 years or whatever the hell. Hi, Rocky Fofi. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, China's probably seen my butthole. That's probably true. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I know that, like, for me, I use TikTok constantly. It's like a nice, like, dopamine thing. It's like you're just like, you're bored, so you're just scanning through this thing and it gives you constant content. There's a lot of content on there that I would really miss if it went away. I don't really know what would replace it. I don't know. YouTube Shorts, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we should just bring back Vine. Nobody wants to do that. Is this just a giant ploy to bring back Vine? Is it like Joe Biden liked Vine and he's like, find a way to bring back Vine? I don't know. I don't care what you have to do. Just walks into Congress and he's like, listen, I like Vine. Bring it back. I do like Vine. I enjoyed it. It was like even faster, right? It was like 10 seconds or whatever was the max video. And TikTok is like 3 minutes, which is like 3-minute videos are like too long for my attention span, man. It's too much. You made glow sticks yesterday for the 4th. A tail out of glow sticks? That sounds sick. America has been downhill since Vine was lost. You know what? You know what? That's actually kind of true. When you think about it, that is actually kind of true. It's all been downhill since Vine died. What happened to Vine anyway? Who bought it? Didn't YouTube buy it? No, Twitter bought Vine, right? And then just deleted it or whatever for some reason. Yeah, why did Twitter buy it and just turn it off? What the hell happened there? Imagine if like Vine, if Twitter didn't kill it, they could literally just own the TikTok killer, and then they would just own the whole market. What was the goal there? It wasn't turning much of a profit at the time. Yeah, but it could now. Think about it now. How much money is TikTok making? Probably tons. They just had to put ads in it like TikTok does. You know, those ads that you look at for like literally half a second and then you just scroll past instantly. If you want something to stop, just buy it. But like, in what way was Vine hurting Twitter? You know what I mean? They probably just integrated the Vine features into Twitter. Where? Like, literally where? I remember they tried to do like the Twitter story or whatever, and no one wanted that crap, so they just deleted it. Competing with Twitter videos? What? Twitter videos are garbage as it stands. You can't even upload anything longer than like a minute. And when you upload to Twitter, it compresses the crap out of it for the first 10 seconds of the video, so you can't even see what's going on. You like Twitter stories? You're crazy. You hear people in my background? That's my husband over there making dinner. The OG makers of Vine made another app. I forgot what it was called. It's called Byte. It's called Byte and no one uses it. Aw, thank you, Ovia. Ovia? Is it pronounced Ovia? Welcome on in, by the way. Thank you so much. You're not active anywhere except Twitch. I am active on Twitch. I would not really say I'm active on Twitter anymore. I don't even really look at Twitter very often. I only really use Twitter to like advertise that I'm like uploading or I'm live. And then like occasionally like some brand marketer ignores the fact that like my email is literally in my header and doesn't email me and then tries to DM me and then I have to tell them to email me and it's a whole thing.
I do jail right away.
What did I do? Don't put me in jail. What the heck? You saw a guy climbing up a light pole the other day to put a furry sticker 22 feet in the air. Yeah, that was JT's sticker. It was the JT paw sticker. I saw that too. I was like, holy crap, how do you learn to climb like that? Like, he was like hanging onto the pole like this and just with his feet just being like, he was like a log climb. Like, it was crazy. The guy was so powerful. You keep seeing in my favorite streamers' chats? Oh, well, I do wander around a little. I'm active on Twitch the most. Whenever I'm bored, I'll always have, like, I'll just, like, look around at streamers, and I'll just, like, go hang out in their chat a little bit. Science fiction. Okay, let me think about it for a second. It's been... these ones are hard for me to come up with. Do Android otter... Oh, you're asking it. Do Android otters dream of electric fish? Do Android otters dream... I do dream about fish sometimes. Last night, I dreamed about being in a Pokemon tournament with my husband. And it was like this weird like arena tournament where like the team was like 10 or 12 people for some reason. And I was on one team, and then I got traded to like the team that was like in the like championship game for some reason. And then I got into the locker room before the game and like asked them like, okay, as I'm like putting my like uniform on, I'm like, okay, so what's the strategy? What's our tankiest Pokemon? How are we setting up? And then other people in the locker room were just being real dickheads to me. I was like, they didn't want to answer any of my questions or anything like that, and I like got really frustrated with them. And then my husband got like traded in too, and then I was like, what? These guys won't tell me anything. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do. So to answer your question, yes, fish, but also apparently Pokemon. In the dream, am I still a cute furry? In a lot of my dreams, I am like a furry or a dragon or an otter or something of some kind. Yeah. Yeah, the music does bop sometimes. This is, I think, Sonic music. You have a cute blue bunny plush that looks like me. Aw, that's cute. I love plushies. I have so many plushies. I collect these. I don't know how many people remember this movie, but there's this movie called Bolt that was done by Disney, and it's this cute German Shepherd dog that's like a super dog, and there's these big versions of them that are like 3 feet long, like this big, and they're really expensive. They're like $300 on eBay, but I collect them. I've got like 4 of them now, I think, but they're really cute, big and cuddly. I like them a lot. Yeah, I like Bolt. Yeah, the one with the dog. Do you ever wonder if dreams are just alternate realities that your consciousness is drifting to? All the time. Literally all the time. That's like, I think about that literally all the time. Like, I constantly, like, wonder if, like, my mind is drifting to another person, another version of me, where, like, that's a real universe or whatever. You hate that so much? I love it. It's fun to think about. It reminds you of the $300 Mary plush meme. Oh, it's like me, my husband, and my husband's $300 Mary plush. Yeah, that's actually true to real life too. I sleep with 2 giant plushies. 3? Well, the third one is yours. I do have a third, but you won't let me put it in bed. I have a big red panda, and then a big snow leopard, and then I have my big Bolt plushie that I try to sleep with, but my husband gets mad when I do, because then it's not enough space in the bed for him. And he gets like, if the bed is like this big, he gets like this much of it. If Gilmon, okay, hang on. Yeah, I've had dreams that feel weirdly prophetic too.
If Gilman became real, would that cause problems in your marriage?
Probably. Honestly, probably, yeah. Yeah, my nighttime routine is that meme about me and my boyfriend and his 6-foot-tall stuffed blank. Yeah, except for me, it's a red panda. What if deja vu is parallel universes? Again, I think about that a lot too. Yeah, I'm a dragon. I love this model. It's like it's what I wear in VR basically all the time now. What is the science fiction redeem? It's the what's it called? The science fiction redeem? It's called science fiction, and I just make up some random science fiction basically, or a random story or something about the real world. what I'd usually use it for is like I come up with some random thing about the real world and then just pretend I make up a story about it, like, you know, the moon's not made out of cheese, it's actually made out of jelly beans or something. I don't know. Yeah, I tell chat a totally true 100% verified scientific fact. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm just winding you up? What do you mean I'm winding you up? Have I ever used iFade? It's super fun to tarot with a friend, then gaslight each other using it to justify whatever you want. No, I've never heard of that. Is it like a AI, like, not fiction, not fantasy. What's it called when you get your fortune? Yeah, it's an AI fortune teller or something like that. Oh, rudder time. Hang on. Hang on, I can't look at chat when that happens. Viruses increase your body temperature because they make your cells mine Bitcoin. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Hang on. Do I draw? I used to. And then I got frustrated with it and stopped doing it because I felt like I was bad at it. Here's your rudder time. But yeah, I used to. I tried to learn how to draw just like every furry ever, and I got pretty okay at it, and then I kind of just stopped because it just frustrated me. Honestly. Hey, I lowered the camera a little bit. We'll see how it works. Is it a rudder if it's a dragon? It's still rudder shaped. Here, I can show it to you. Can I grab you? Tail, come here. Tail, come here. I can show you my tail. It's still rudder shaped. It's a website that you run tarot and shuffle it and then pick 3 and it gives you the meaning. That sounds fun. That sounds like you said, it would be fun to gaslight your friends with it. Yeah, the tail physics are really fun. Also, I can grab my ears and stuff too. And I think I can grab my hair. Maybe it's just that. Nah. I might be able to grab my tongue, but I don't remember. Yeah, we're in wiggly dragon form today. I think you should draw. If you like it, do it. It's not that I don't like it. I did enjoy drawing. It's just that it was a very difficult hobby for me to keep doing. Just because I felt like I ended up feeling like I was drawing the same things over and over again, just trying to like get better at it. And then I just felt like I was repeating myself too much. And then I just got to the point where I was like, I'm done. I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't know. Stexon, welcome to the Clam Club. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow and thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. Last time I used it, I was telling a friend that I needed to take a roleplay hiatus. We got on voice chat and started making up meanings for all the stuff we got. That sounds so fun. That sounds really good. What's the weirdest dream I've ever had? I think one time I dreamt that I was racing a anthropomorphic kangaroo with boxing gloves.
What a cute dragon, less than 3.
Up like a big tower made out of like bouncy castles, basically. That's probably a pretty weird one. Fluffy Rogue, welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Thank you for the 15 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge, where the Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you so much for coming on back and keeping up with being a part of the community. So the trans rag kangaroo from Zelda, is that a thing? I don't remember anything about that. Dancing otter. It's funny because like I'm kind of already dancing, but I'll like do some fursuit dances for you. You had a weird dream, but your dream was so weird that you can't tell me? I did this one on stream. It's like the Carlton or whatever. Ricky has a pouch and his only female roos have pouches. It's their uterus. I see. I don't know who Ricky is. It sounds like an indie platformer. It kind of does, yeah. I do know Undertale. Yeah, we've played Undertale on stream. Undertale was actually the first game I ever streamed. Back in January of last year. What Zelda game is he from? You can't dance, you can only vibrate. When I'm in fursuit, I literally just dance like I'm like this. I literally just move around like this and just kind of wiggle and jump and bounce a little. Just because I'm too like self-conscious to do anything but this. He's from the
11
Game Boy
months of clean
Oracle
Wi-Fi.
games.
Syncot, heart,
It's been
syncot,
ages since
heart,
I played
syncot,
those.
heart, syncot beans.
Aw, Bambi, man. Thank you for the 11 months in the Clamp Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clamp Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. 11 whole months. It's almost one more year. One whole year. Dude, it's crazy to think about that. It's crazy how many people now have like 1 year subs now. I've got to get more sub badges because I think the next one is 2 years, which is coming up like kind of rapidly. The thumbnail is the rudder action. Maybe it'll draw some people in. I don't know. We'll see. That's like the club equivalent of looking busy while your boss is watching. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I enjoy the music, but I don't want to draw too much attention to myself because I'm shy. So, like, I'll just be like, just bouncy. Just don't do too much. Don't be too fancy. Yo, what is this? First Steps from Kid Icarus. Yo, that's a good bob. What would I look like in 2 years? That's a good question. Am I still going to be streaming in 2 years? Probably. I guess so. Why not? Why stop, I guess? Trying not to hurt the DJ's feelings. How long have I been doing this? I think we just broke 18 months. I think it's about 18 months. So about a year and a half I've been streaming. Yeah, we started streaming in January of last year. I got affiliate the same month, which was very lucky. I am very lucky to have gotten that. And then I got partner last September. So I guess my 1 year partner anniversary is coming up soon in like, July, August, September, like 3 months, I think it is. Do I plan on finishing the game you played last stream, the one with werewolves? Yep. We're going to finish that on Sunday. Yep. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do after that because I think I've only got about an hour left in the game. And I haven't really decided if we're going to go back and do like alternate paths or if I'm just going to start up a new game yet. That's 2 pregnancies for my stream Ussie. I guess so. That's 2 stream babies. There are double stream baby subs. I think Foxpaws is the only one with an 18-month sub. You posted an interesting podcast episode about the quarry in the Discord. You should listen while you do your chores. I mean, I can listen while I'm working, yeah. Yeah, I could take a look, yeah. Oh, wait, was it the Besties? I might check that out. I usually listen to the Besties, yeah. Only one? Yeah, I think I've only seen one 18-month, I think. I think Foxpaws is the only 18-month, I think. Maybe Tech Dude. Maybe... Who else? Genoblast might be close. I'm trying to think who else is that long. Yeah, the Besties podcast is fun. I like it a lot. It's a good lighthearted podcast. I love Russ. I love Justin and Griffin. Who's the last one? I don't remember who the last one in that gang is. You'll have Foxpaws beat on follow time though. Maybe. Did you follow me before I started streaming? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I know Russ. I know Griffin and Justin. I don't remember who the 4th member is. Can't remember. You might have followed me back when I was like streaming in college because I streamed in college. Yeah, I don't remember the command either. Chris Plant, that's it. Yeah, Plant. Not if you unfollow. Yeah, never unfollow me. Or maybe if I Thanos snap everybody like Ahmed's did. Yeah, Besties with Justin. Yeah, it's a good podcast. Great podcast. But yeah, the plan is right now, I want to keep doing The Witness on Saturday. I don't know if people want to keep watching The Witness. I enjoy playing The Witness. So I'm probably going to finish it anyway. I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish that dang game, though. I'm really struggling. I think I've got like 4 lasers, and somebody I think said that I need 7 to beat the game, so I don't know. Yeah, I saw that you played the Looker as well, yeah. Didn't they get banned for that? No, Ahmed's got banned for like a lot of, for like weird, it's not my place to talk about it, but Ahmed's did get banned, but it had to do with like weird Middle Eastern tax things or some dumb stuff. You're playing the Witnesses, slowly boiling your brain. No, me too. Yeah, like as I'm playing it, I'm like, man, it's a real struggle fest. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play the Witness more on Saturday. If I get frustrated with it, or like if my brain is too melty, I might stop partway through the stream and just switch to a different game temporarily, and maybe we'll start splitting up our Saturdays so that we do like the Witness and then something else. Like maybe you do the Witness and some Fall Guys or something, because there's a new season of Fall Guys, and we could do like Fall Guys with the community or something like that. That's always a fun time. Rakuen is on my list. I actually have that on my list. I do want to play it. And then on Sunday, we're going to play, we're going to finish The Quarry. I don't think I want to quite start the other one. Until Dawn, I think, is the other one. I don't think I want to start that just yet. I will play that, but just not just yet. I want to hold on to it. I'm, like, savoring it. You think I'm pretty good at The Witness? I think I'm getting close to a point where I can finish the game. But I'm not quite there yet. There are many other ones. I was looking around for other ones, so yeah. How much time is left in The Quarry? I've been told about an hour. So we'll probably do the finale of that and then start something else. But I have heard that Until Dawn is like a banger as well. But I think I might play it either the next week after or like later in the summer or something like that. But I haven't quite decided yet. I might do like another like game between The Quarry and Until Dawn, and then we'll start Until Dawn like maybe after that. I just have to figure out what that game is. But yeah, I think Fall Guys is still a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. I've been seeing a lot of streamers play it lately. I have a fun time with it. I had a ton of fun playing it on stream. We played it like a couple times on stream, and it was so much fun. I couldn't stop playing it. So I'd love to bring it back. Especially if we could do another community game night where like we do like Jackbox games or and Fall Guys and stuff like that together. So we all get together and play games. That was really fun when I did it last time. But we did it for the 1 year for my partner celebration or something like that. Oh, you've come to inform me that the IRS are coming for me because I have not paid my taxes? Darn it. Guess I'm gonna get deported. I've not played Friday Nights at Freddy's. I've looked at playing the new one, but everybody tells me that it's buggy as hell, so it's kind of annoying to play. So I don't know.
I to jail right away.
You looked at The Witness on Xbox and it's like $40? That doesn't seem right. It's an older game. It doesn't seem like it should be. Shinio, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It shouldn't be $40, but you should just take a look and keep an eye on it for when it's on sale. That's what I would check. But yeah, no, I haven't tried Five Nights at Freddy's, no. I've seen it played. I don't think I have any interest in playing the originals where you're just like looking at the cameras or whatever and like getting jump scared or whatever. That doesn't seem that interesting to me. The newer game that's like Security Breach or whatever, where there's an actual story or whatever, does sound a little bit more interesting. Tiger would like to join me. What the heck? Hang on. Why is Tiger trying to join me? Is Tiger streaming? Hi, why are you streaming?
Dump. A little cum dump.
Okay. Okay, nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. Everybody shut up. No one tell anyone. It's not the kind of language we use in the Clam Club. Tiger, calm down. Jeez. Oh my god, Tiger. I literally was like just trying to see if he was like saying something about joining me.
I mean, I already knew that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We need to talk. What was that? It was literally half a second. I literally just just wanted to see if Ty was like saying something like, "Oh, I'm gonna go join Ty like sync or whatever," and then I joined at the exact wrong time. Oh my god. I don't mind having Ty here, but I didn't discuss with Ty them coming over or anything like that. Would like you to join them in a windmill at sunset. Yeah, my stream's gonna get freaking banned, dude. Ba, ba, ba. Dude, this is a good one. This is one of the best songs on the, not Undertale, but, whatever the other one is. That was definitely a horny jail situation. Yeah, this is a great one. Deltarune, that's it. I can never remember the other name. But yeah, I didn't discuss hanging out with Ty, so I don't really know what that's about. Alex! God. That's a clip that's gonna live in infamy. Oh my god. Deltarune, have I heard about it? Yeah, we played that on stream too. That was played... I played it twice now, right? Because I played Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. I actually thought Chapter 1 was more interesting and fun. Can I please rare for you? Rare! I thought Chapter 1 was more interesting, to be honest. Chapter 2 was okay. The rare. Oh no, all the clips. Oh, Nyandere, hi. You want to play rock, paper, scissors? You got to tell me when you're ready. Dude, it's been a hot minute since somebody played rock, paper, scissors with me. Uh-oh, hang on, 1 second. There. Why is Tiger... Oh, no. No, I accidentally opened the clip. I'm like, no, not again. Not again. Oh my god, that was scary. I was just trying to... I accidentally clicked on my chat, and I clicked on the freaking link that Glowy put there. We were about to get a double clip. Oh my god. All right, I'm ready. On, shoot. All right, I'm going to go rock, paper, scissors, and when I do the third one, I'll put my thing, okay? All right. Oh, you already did. You already did the thing. Okay, hang on. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, I chose rock this time because I figured it would beat whatever you're gonna put out after you said paper. Damn it! You outsmarted me. The no mix-up, it gets you every time. Someone should put that link in Tiger's chat. Oh my god. That would be funny. Hang on, did I close Ty's stream? I did, okay. Alright, we good. Yeah, 60% of the time works every time. I think it's literally 50% of the time, actually, it would work every time. Alright, see you later, Sam. Have a good food. More Undertale? No, it's more Deltarune. Dude, we're on the Deltarune cruise. You can predict what I'm gonna choose next? That's like the whole game, right? That's like all of rock, paper, scissors. You have a 3-0 win record on me? Oh no. Does my husband stream? No, actually. My husband, I don't think, has any interest in streaming. Dude, my ear's going through my wingy. My husband is an actor. but doesn't stream now. In fact, they don't have like VR or anything like that. I think they'd rather play games in peace and quiet, basically. Most of the time when they play games, like, well, you can't see, but over there is my living room in the house up there, and they usually just hang out up there and like play like Assassin's Creed or whatever. Lately it's Horizon Forbidden West, I think they're playing the most, which looks really interesting. I'd love to try those games, but I just don't have a lot of time for like these big long games that are like 100 hours long or whatever. Like, I got a PS5 and I started playing Tales of Arise, and I haven't had time for it lately. But you will hear my husband on stream every once in a while. Hey, babe. There they are. And I'm sure if you wanted to meet them, you could meet them at a con or something. Would I have chosen scissors? Probably I would have chosen rock again to do the no mix-up. Yeah, Tales of Arise, I don't know if I bought it on sale. I think I just bought it because it was on, like, I bought a PS5 and I'm like, well, I don't have any games, so I'll get Arise. But Vesperia was interesting too. I don't know if, I think I might have played Vesperia for like a couple, like halfway through the game, and then I stopped playing it. Was that the one with, where you start on like a cloud village or something? I think. And then you come down and you've got like your best friend, and then you go just like a sewer. No? Maybe I'm thinking of Legendia. I don't remember. Vesperia has the goodest boy. Is it a werewolf? That's Zestria. You could understand my confusion. They sound exactly the same. But yeah, I don't even remember, what were we talking about before I got freaking derailed by Ty's filthy language. A dog with the biggest sass and a knife? Oh man, that does sound cute. You started playing it but stopped somewhat recently. It's the one with a smoking dog. Well, I don't like that he's smoking. That doesn't make you a good boy. One of the producers said Sori and Mick Leo are into each other canonically. Mick Leo is not MK Leo, the Smash Brothers player, right? He also has a bonus costume that makes him look like JoJo. Yeah, it makes him a bad boy, exactly. They have a pipe, but you don't see them smoking. So it's just like a fashion accessory? I don't know how much I love that as a fashion accessory, because smoking is gross. But it depends on how cute they are. If they're extremely, extremely cute, I might be able to forgive them for it. Okay, clarify. Are they cute or are they hot? There are two types of good boy. Cute ones and hot ones. And then there's the weird third kind, which is the weird furless vampire werewolves in The Quarry. They're rugged, cute. You'll link it. Give me a second. Are you just gonna link the clip that is Ty's dirty language? Okay, let me look at this. Oh, he is pretty cute. I do like that. I don't love the pipe, but he is very cute. Without the pipe, I'm into it. They're just literally a dog. Very, very cute. I do like that. He's kind of, when he fights, does he like go like this and he pulls the sword out like Sif? And then he like fights with the sword in his muzzle? Because if that's the case, I'm really into it. There's a quest to pee on everything? That's amazing. He does flips with it and everything, like with the sword. Oh man. Now I want to play the game. Is that out on PS5? Because that sounds really fun. He's got a rival dog and you need to claim more territory. Dude, that sounds hilarious. Dude, I want to play this game now. That sounds great. You know, I've had trouble getting into any JRPGs since, like, for, like, a long time, to be honest. I felt like with the PS4, there was never really one that really got my attention for JRPGs. I'm trying to think of the last time I really sunk my teeth into a JRPG and, like, really finished it, other than, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I, like, completely destroyed. I played the hell out of that, but I'm trying to think of any other ones. Granix, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. All the JRPGs that I see these days are like, I don't know. You got one you're ready for on July 29th? Which one? I mean, I should probably avoid buying more games until I literally finish this, like, the games I have. Because I did buy the new one, Arise, Tales of Arise. And then I bought Nier Replicant, I think it was. And I want to check those out. But I'm kind of struggling with, like, actually going and playing them. Bean the Hamster is awesome. Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. Xenoblade 3, being a fan of the first two, you're excited for it. Is Xenoblade that one game that's like 150 hours long? I don't remember. All right, Alva, thank you for coming by. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. I used to think that was like a problem, and then I played Persona 5 Royal, and I spent like 120 hours in that, so maybe I'm just a hypocrite. I don't know. But I remember when I was a kid, I think it was Xenoblade Chronicles, that was like, it was like mostly cutscene and very little video game, I think, and it like didn't appeal to me. Do I like hamsters? Hamsters are cute. I've never had a hamster though. Sunday and Saturday equals games, Tuesdays just chatting. That has been sort of my plan for a little while. It's been really difficult for me to maintain a Tuesday game. Although, I'm basically just trying to get back into the idea that Tuesdays are a VR stream. I'm going to, by default, be just chatting for the foreseeable future. But if there's a VR game that I want to play, I may do that. But the problem with that is that my Otter avatar isn't working with the app that I use to do VR games anymore. It kind of like makes the proportions very weird, and this model isn't rigged up for use in that application just yet. So I've been thinking for Tuesdays we could do things like Beat Saber, we could do some other VR games, we could do VR chat, things like that. But I need to get this model rigged up to work with it properly first, or else we can't do that. So if you were a kid then it wasn't Xenoblade's Chronicles, you don't know how old I was. If you guys like Pokemon Doggo, then you would like Palamutes and Palicos. I do like Palamutes like a lot. They're very, very good boys. I like them a lot. It's more a game than a cutscene, more a game than cutscene for sure. There's just like a lot of both. Am I a part of LGBTQ? Uh-huh. I am a non-binary pansexual. If you want a cutscene movie, try Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. Was I 15? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, hey, same. Hell yeah. A part or a part? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, for the LGBT. Yeah, no, I mean, I think you, yeah, I think you know what they meant to say. You're agender homosexual, also totally valid. All genders and all sexualities, totally valid. And welcome here, obviously. I didn't even see the pun. I must have missed the pun. I don't know what's going on. Also known as none-gender left gay. Dude, I love that meme. That was so good. Just like the pizza with like literally nothing on it on half the pizza. So good. It was a movie Gear Solid, not Metal Gear. Oh, I did miss the pun. I don't know if you're new here, I'm kind of notorious for just completely misreading things that people type. For the people that are not new here, they're not good. That's going to not be funny to them. It's just a thing that I do. But yeah, I'm personally non-binary. I've gone into like a lot about like what that means to me. I'm also pansexual, which my sort of gender sexuality sort of sums up into gender. I don't know. Don't even know her. Because I'm like, to me, it doesn't really mean anything to me. Because like pansexual, it's like, okay, it doesn't really matter to me what your gender is. It doesn't matter to me what my gender is. Who cares? People in the chat are like, don't go into the door. And Sync is like, go in the door? Okay, chat, you told me to go to the door and I died. That's pretty accurate. That sounds about right. And then I get mad with chat and I yell at them and they're like, chat, like, Sync, you didn't even listen. You read it wrong. And I'm like, I didn't read it wrong. You typed it wrong. And then we get into a big argument and then I go back and check what somebody said and then I'm always wrong. Yeah, contractions are hard. Hi, Kroot. Contractions are hard. Yeah, I'm the opposite of genre savvy, exactly. I don't give a crap about gender. Usually if it's you, you're the wrong one. I think it depends on the context. You kind of want to know if Tiger knows what happened. I am curious about that too. I could invite Ty here. Ty was trying to invite me there, but I don't know. I have no idea if Ty was. Do I have a fursuit in real life? Yes. If you type !fursuit in the chat, it will show you my fursuit, at least one picture of it. And there's a bunch of pictures of my fursuit up on my Twitter as well. You're not in Ty's Discord, but you could post your clip there. I mean, I'm sure somebody will. It would surprise me if Tiger didn't find out. Did I custom make the pool or the house? I did the design documents, I would say, for the house. I drew a bad picture on MS Paint and then sent it to an artist who then turned it into what you see here. I am not a 3D artist. As somebody asked before, I have drawn before, and I do still kind of doodle a little bit, but I don't really do it much anymore. I'm not particularly good at this whole Unity thing. There are people way better than me, but I commissioned this. Yeah. Juice did an amazing job, yeah. So an artist named Juice, who also did the Five Skies world and a few... Oh my god, I just belched so bad. Excuse me. Just came out of nowhere. But yeah, they made everything here. And we are going to be doing an add-on to the world, actually. I'm still trying to decide where to do this exactly. I'm going to do a walkthrough with the mods of the club to do the next DLC, quote-unquote, for the Clam Club. But I was thinking about hosting a charity concert on this stream at the Clam Club. Trying to make sure to imagine that artist looking at MS Paint, trying to figure out how to turn that into 3D. Yeah, it was like that. It was a lot like that. And then they sent drawings back being like, is this what you meant? And I'm like, kinda? Yeah, it's a really cute suit. It's my favorite suit, obviously, but yeah. You remember my art for the Witness game puzzles? Do you remember my Tail Mob VTuber? Anyway, so I was thinking about hosting a charity concert. I've got 4 different singers lined up for it. We haven't set a date or anything like that. But what I was thinking about doing is getting a concert stage built into the world somewhere. I haven't quite figured out where that's going to be. It could be like here on top of the pool maybe, or maybe it could be like out on the beach out there, or in the water, or maybe like out back over that way. I haven't really figured that out yet. I need to figure out where it'll fit. But that's the plan, is to get like a big concert stage, and then I would sell tickets to be in the host world here in VR, so you could actually watch the stream, like be here and watch the concert live on VR, and then we would be taking donations on stream. I haven't figured out who we're going to be doing that for. It kind of depends. But that's the concert, and then Whispers, please. Whispers is one of the people that I've asked, actually. Yep. So the 4 people that I've asked are Whispers, Daxback, JT, and Tiger. Those are the 4 people that I have that have said yes to me so far. So we'll be doing a pretty long concert for those 4 artists. And I think it'll be a great time. So we'll have people here in the world dancing it out. We'll have people on the stream and everything like that. It'll be really fun. Dude, this song is a banger. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the heck to put the concert venue, basically. Because one of the thoughts I had was like having like a big concert thing out there in the water, which would be very cool. Because there's not a lot to look out there. Ty would like to join me again. Does somebody want to tell me why?
Ty Gray said they are trying to join you.
Yeah, that's true, but why does Ty want to join me? It's so sus. Pictionary for NES somehow got this insane soundtrack. Yeah, this is Pictionary? What the hell? Dead Metal, you don't have to pay to watch the concert. You can always watch it on the stream as well. So, I just figured that it would be cool to sell tickets to the live event, because that way we could include that into the amount we donate to charity. So, stage on a floaty. Yeah, I was thinking of like a floating stage back there. You don't know, but they want to join you. They say they know you're streaming. Should I bring Ty in here? Do you guys want to say hi to Tiger? They told me to tell you to accept. Ty's gonna come in here and make a bunch of... he's gonna clip farm. Yeah, I think the floating stage would be cool out there. That's like my leading idea, actually, is to have it out there. Like right by the sun or something like that. Is the world public or private? It's private. It's like a good idea. I love the idea of it all. I just haven't figured out exactly how to do it yet and when to do it. Because I'm going to pay people a good amount of money to add the stuff. Ty probably wants to talk about AC. Well, I didn't go to AC, so let Ty in. Oh my god. I did. I said yes. What's my persona? I'm an otter, or what you see here, a dragon. I have an otter persona and a dragon persona. Normally on my other streams, I am like over here. I believe it's over here. Not here. I don't know. Down here usually. There's like a big 2D otter playing video games. Feels like every furry has a dragon on. I mean, I've always had a dragon. I think Ty just joined because the world just lagged. But I've always had a dragon, actually. I started my I had a dragon like years and years ago.
Wait.
Hi, Ty.
Wait, I was getting yelled at.
You didn't get yelled at. What do you mean, yelled at? Hi.
Yeah, Aces came into my chat and yelled at me for calling. I wasn't calling myself a C dump. I was calling my chat a C dump. Because somebody asked if I had a pet name for my chat and I said no, so I made one up on the spot.
It was the timing of it. It was so funny. You like asked to join me and I'm like, why is Ty joining me? And then I like went on my thing and I'm like, well, I'll just check. Are they still streaming or are they just wanting to hang out because they're done streaming or something? And so, or maybe I was like saying if like you were saying something about me, and then I went on your stream and immediately got hit with the dirty language and I'm like, oh no. Mute.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, my fursuit has LEDs all over the back. It's like it's color changeable along the back, and I can make I want to make it so that it reacts to like music at dances and stuff, which would be cool. Can Tiger see our chat? No. Tiger can see their own chat.
I see my own chat. But I needed to change.
Your model's not grabbable.
I know. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
Let me place my camera. We can't all be perfect, beautiful tech geniuses like you, right?
So is the dragon an android too, or is it unique to the otter? The dragon's just a dragon. In lore, I think my dragon is an ice dragon. Is how I've usually played it. The usually for feral version of my it doesn't have like the hair and it's not Twinkie. But I like the Twinkie dragon.
Twinkie.
You think you're not sure? Well, that's fair. Yeah, no, it is an ice dragon. It's not an android. Don't let Ty talk about the tentacle thing again. Ty, you're not allowed to talk about tentacle things. I don't know.
Tentacle?
Yeah, I don't know.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Drop out of the next Norfolk Havoc. Hey, Carnith, welcome in. You back in September? Well, you'll be in school by then. You'll be doing great. You're gonna learn a lot on how to make better bots.
Everyone's converting to dragons. The plan is working.
Dragons are good.
Well,
I like
you
a
can't
dragon.
go wrong with dragons. You really can't go wrong with dragons. I don't think anyone's ever looked at a dragon and they're like, I hate it.
Exactly.
I mean? I feel like at the end of the day, a dragon, the worst dragon is still better than the best of everything else. Hi, Ty Daltz. Hi, Lo. Oh, you're an undersea fox? Oh,
Yeah, so Ty, where's your
cute.
alt dragon, Sona?
It's in the works.
It's in the works? Okay.
Patience.
It's in the mail.
Patience. It's in the mail. It's in the shop with my Ferrari.
With your Ferrari? Oh, damn. You went to AC
Yeah, it's in the
broke and
shop.
came back rich as hell.
Well, all I'll say is,
All right,
I'm
Nightwolf,
one
you welcome.
Ferrari richer,
Have a
and
good rest of your
somebody's
day.
One Ferrari stolen, or
Somebody got their Ferrari stolen at the con? No, wait, that can't be true. You're making that up.
allegedly. No.
I'm so gullible.
No, why would who?
I think you mean
I'm
Ferrari.
not gonna commit Grand Theft Auto on a Ferrari. Ferrari.
Isn't that... Wait, somebody's actually... Isn't that like literally
Maybe
somebody's
it's the-
name on like their car? Isn't that from a movie or something? Or it's like a celebrity has it?
Ferrari? Oh, yeah, no, the Ferrari. It's like it is a. I think that's what
It's like Dead Mouse or something.
What's that one DJ? Dead Mouse's Ferrari had the
Yeah,
the
and didn't they take... Yeah, didn't they take back his
Sued
Ferrari?
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ferrari sued him.
Yeah, he got a cease and desist or something, didn't he? That was so funny. Yeah, he didn't give a crap. Wiggles wants to know how you been. He changed all the logos and stuff. Yeah, apparently if you get a Ferrari,
Good.
if you get a Ferrari, like you sign a contract that says that you can't modify any of like the
No,
anything on it.
No, you don't. You don't do that. What it is that like they do reserve the right to send you a cease and desist if they feel that like you're
Damaging their brand or whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's almost defamating. So like Dead Mouse is such a public figure that like his modifications became very obvious and well known because there's photos everywhere. So they send him a cease and desist instead of like they were saying like you can either change the car back or whatever, and he's probably blacklisted from never. He probably won't be able to buy a Ferrari from Ferrari, but he can buy a used one from somebody else. And he ended up just selling it. It was a
that's
wrap,
messed
too,
up.
which was a weird part. He could have just taken the wrap off, but
Apparently,
other thing-
Nissan gave him a free Nyan Cat GTR.
yeah.
That's awesome. I love the Nyan Cat GTR. That's so good.
Not to be your business, is that your dragon boyfriend? This is actually, so you know how people have like work husbands and like work spouses? You know? Sink and I are work spouses.
It's so true. You don't own anything more. You're just renting it permanently. That's pretty true, yeah. It seems like everything that you own, it's like somebody can come along and just take it from you these days.
So they don't sell you a car, they rent you a car? No, it's not that. It's just like, essentially when you buy a Ferrari, there's like a mutual understanding. Like it's as if you like, I don't know. It's like if a super famous celebrity bought a car and then made it their like mission to make the company who made it like really like if like Will Smith was like, I hate Mercedes-Benz. Mercedes-Benz is shit, and they should be embarrassed.
If Will
In
Smith
theory-
walked
in
up to
theory,
Mercedes-Benz and
Mercedes-
slapped them across the face.
I don't know why I chose Will Smith. That was like the first celebrity that came to my brain. But like in theory, they would have grounds. I mean, they probably lose because freedom of speech. But they would have grounds to be like, hey, shut up, stop defaming us as a brand.
Yeah, that's so weird,
Ferrari
though.
takes their shit really seriously.
I wonder if that's
Ferrari
true of,
sees
like-
themselves as like a lifestyle brand.
I wonder if
so
that's
they,
true of
yeah,
like,
it's like a club.
expensive like clothing brands or whatever. Like if you get like a custom suit made by like Armani or something, and they're like, you have to wear this to nice events because if you wear this to like a strip club, we're gonna like take it away from you.
You have to walk up naked. They send somebody after you and they cut it off your body. So there's something similar that goes on with like Hermes. So
Yeah.
basically Hermes, some people might know them as Hermes, Hermes, right? They're mainly known for their leather working. They like do a lot of, they'll even at like its highest form, they'll like do custom interiors for your car.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Hi, TJ.
Oh, also Josh Pink. Josh Pink said you're adorable. Adorable
thank
chat.
you.
This is Sync Otter, but they've been in dragon mode for a while now.
Yeah, this is what I use in my VR modes now. For like all my VR streams now, I'm pretty much going to use this model because my Otter model is kind of like mega out of date and hasn't been updated in like 3 versions or something like that. So I've been sticking with this
Same.
one for now.
Well, you can modify a Ferrari, but if you're one of the most famous celebrities with a very high following, you're going to be on the radar of brands that are not looking to be defamed.
Yeah.
Ferrari tries to preserve some sort of like high class. I mean, it's all pretentious, but they like.
Yeah, I do have a
that's their
YouTube
argument,
channel.
is that
Yeah,
they, like,
I think
there's
it's exclamation mark
infringement
YouTube
on,
in the
like,
chat.
The lifestyle like appearance that they were trying to upkeep. But like you can modify a Ferrari. Like any one of us could have a Ferrari. We could do whatever. We could literally paint poop on the side of it. Like no one, because we're nobodies. Like nobody would know what was going on, and we'd be fine. But you know, Dead Mouse is one of the most famous, if not the most famous DJ like ever. And you know that brought a lot of traction. So.
Hi. Josh Pink, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. To be fair, I did mute myself while I was shilling my YouTube, so it didn't go on his channel.
Just put AC Ferrari stickers all over your Ferrari.
Demon Wolf, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome.
Ferrari. I agree with you, Carney, to an extent. The 458 was the
And
last
Boatfish,
convention
welcome to the Clam Club. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome.
after that.
My YouTube is youtube.com/syncotter. Yeah, it's just a VOD channel, so.
The twin turbo V6 hybrid, so like the SF90.
Also, chat, let me know if you can hear him, hear them
twin-turbo
okay.
Hybrid system, but it has like over 1,000 horsepower.
No, I did reduce his their volume because I'm trying to make sure that like it's balanced okay, because I think they were coming across a little too loud. So
Commercial vehicle. And then they went as far as
you let me know if
the
the
next
audio
one was
bounce is
the
okay. Is Ty too
V6.
loud,
The
or
engine's
are they okay?
called
Yeah, my mouth stopped moving because I muted it so it doesn't go to their stream. While I'm talking about them.
When they started like Grand Prix racing.
Very
back in,
quiet
like,
but
the
stereo. Okay, I can bring it
40s,
up a little
when they
bit more.
split from Alfa Romeo. So they took their V12, like the
How's
really
this?
low, like a very low compression V12, and they.
Yeah, my
chopped it
YouTube
after
channel is where all my
V6, like
VODs
a
go
very
for
high
long-term
revving,
storage.
very potent little V6 called.
They
the
were
Piccolo
already too
V12,
quiet?
and put
Oh,
it in
really?
the
Okay, they were really loud in my ears, so I wasn't sure.
296 GTB, which is kind of a tribute to the
How's
250, LM, which was a Grand Prix winning car in the 60s, so it's kind of an homage to that. I really like it. I hate that the market's moving away from naturally aspirated engines to like turbocharged or hybrid systems. But to be honest, the future is electric.
I love that we're just talking about Ty while he's like they're like going off about cars.
It's it's the way
It's
of
like
the
two
future.
different
It's the way of the
streams, I
future. It's
know.
where you're getting cars like into insane 0-60s. It's science at its best. So,
Still
like, you know,
quiet relative to you.
I could be
We'll
all
keep
funny,
Ty
and
just
then
a little
yell,
quieter
"I
than me.
like
That's
cars
fine.
on coal," or I could just go with the times and recognize that we're in a revolution.
Can I pick your nose?
Are you picking my nose? Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it. Go
No,
for
I had
it.
turned
Oh
my mouth
God,
off while we were adjusting stuff. That's why. That's why you didn't see my mouth moving there. If I don't turn my mouth off, then it goes onto Ty's stream, and sometimes I'm like shouting out followers and stuff like that, and I don't want to cross-contaminate the streams.
I'm sorry I didn't mute during the whole Ferrari rant. I just.
Oh no, you don't have to mute during the Ferrari rant. It was fine. I was actually testing your volume levels.
Well, there we
Oh,
go.
I've been told to boop you.
Boop me.
Beep.
And then
Did you know that on the new On the new Otter model, when you boop the nose, it squeaks.
Oh, yes, I did know that actually. Because I was hanging out with Kale, like we hung out with Kale
Yeah.
before AC, and his did it.
Yeah, Tech Dude had that, and I would beep in their nose, and it goes wee wee wee. Yeah, this is how I feel when I talk. Yeah, when people talk to me about cars, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, it go vroom. It look pretty. Car look pretty, go fast. Car sometime look pretty, don't go fast. Still look pretty, but fast, not fast.
Still look pretty, but it's weird to think about what will happen to all of the classic gas-powered cars in the future when electric becomes mainstream. It'll be interesting.
Convert them to
Honestly,
electric.
like they're not gonna go anywhere. It's just like how is gas prices gonna trend? You know?
Yeah, they're already
but
hella
also,
expensive.
There's a lot of like electric engines. There's less moving parts, which means repair costs, or rather, repair is expensive on an electric car because you need a specialist. But there's less moving parts, so there's less opportunity for things to go wrong. So it's a trade-off. But like in a combustion car, there's gears that move in the clutch. There's gears. I mean, there's like the wheels all over the engine and belts and pulleys and fucking tubes and shit and like wires, and everything can get, you know, lots of stuff to break, and like those prices, the repair prices will go up, and then as gas prices will continue to go up as gas becomes more scarce or more highly taxed.
Are your
And,
eyes
like,
different
because of
color
the
in
gear or
real life
something.
too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, people were asking if they had heterochromia in real life too. There you go.
Yeah.
They do.
I do. They're the same. Left one's green, right one's blue, but it's not as vibrant. Like left one's it's like a pale green and a pale blue.
Oh, that's really cool though. When did you first discover furries? I was like, I was like 16, I think, probably. So how it happened for me was I was really into Pokemon, and then I was really into Digimon, which is why I have a huge crush on Guilmon now. And then I like found like furry stuff through that by searching for art of Guilmon and Pokemon and stuff like that. And then eventually that led me into Furcadia, and then I love this song. Into Furcadia, and then I just sort of like fell into like the Disney rabbit hole and everything like that. Yeah, you got really clingy while I was talking. But that's where my story came from. Yeah,
I did.
I've been told to kiss you on the cheek. Yeah.
I got tiger lickies.
Yeah, I actually, one of my best friends I met on Furcadia from a million years ago. Bye, Wiggles. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming by.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I should have put my Fulani on. The problem with electric cars is the average high voltage battery life is only
Siphonics
7 years,
and
the replacement
of
cost
them,
so high,
of the
you might as well
them.
buy a
Welcome to the
new
Clam
car.
Club. Thanks for
Plus,
swinging on by.
the
Welcome,
environmental
welcome.
hazards of disposing of a 7-year-old ruined car battery is like worse than burning gas.
Dude, it's crazy to me how many people. Do you even know what Furcadia is?
No, you just made that up.
I didn't make it up. It's crazy to me how many people actually know what Furcadia is, because like I played that as a kid like a million years ago, but it's like this basically, but 2D.
What?
Yeah, it's like
We're gonna get a VTube Studio MMO.
Thank you, King
It's just
Bowser.
a comic.
Yeah,
Just a
it's
living
like
comic.
yeah,
That'd be
it's
fun.
like 2D sprite based, and you actually had to pay to become like a dragon and stuff. It was weird. It was like microtransactions and stuff, but it was kind of cool. Actually, you know,
How cool would it be
wait,
to do-
you know Allie, right?
Yes, of course
Yeah,
I know Allie.
of course you know Allie. Allie was an artist for Furcadia that made their official avatars.
I just realized, hold on, I was just regulating your volume. Chat, I'm sorry, I just realized that they were probably way too loud. I'm sorry.
See, that's what I was doing when I was adjusting your volume. It's the longest running MMO.
Yeah.
That would be crazy, but also awesome.
There we go, chat, how's that sound? Is that
You
better?
can screenshot me. You can screenshot me all you want. I don't care.
What was I saying?
You've been drawing
Wait,
furries
you
since
met Allie at Furcadia?
No, I didn't
In
met them,
Furcadia?
but I found out later on. I was talking to them about Furcadia because I rediscovered that it still existed and went and logged on. I was talking to her about it and found out that she did art for that. Like she did like a bunch of the portraits and stuff. It's crazy.
Oh shit, that's really cool.
It was released in
How cool would
1996.
it be, unrelated to all of that, to make how cool would it be to make like a podcast with like only 2D streamers,
just
2D
Trevion,
YouTubers,
hi.
and then like you made the layout like a comic, like and each speaker has like their own little panel, like matching their 2D style.
It's like a
That'd be
web
really
comic.
cool. No, it's like a podcast.
Oh,
But
podcast.
everybody's a 2D everybody's a 2D VTuber, and then the way it's laid out on the stream or on the podcast is like each VTuber gets their own panel.
Oh,
that
so like
matches
you
their
get like
2D
little like
style.
4 like that, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the Brady Bunch opening, but like like a furry comic.
Yeah, that would totally work, yeah. I think you'd want to have like some sort of a background or something like that, but you could totally work it, yeah. Otherwise, it just looks like a Zoom
That's what
call.
I'm saying, yeah.
But you could do a
That's what I'm
podcast.
saying, like each panel would be
But-
or like a background, like a themed background that matches your 2D model style, and then you just have like it looks like a comic. Like the panels are broken up like a comic book.
Yeah, but you could just do a podcast like in VR chat like this, though.
Yes, you could. I was just saying hypothetically.
Like you could just like have like a VTube,
You're right.
You could just have
You
like
could just jump in that pool.
you could do a
and shut
but
the
you
fuck
could do a
up.
podcast studio setup in VR chat and then like do it that way.
Yeah. Well, that's the conversation lubricant, the podcast that I did a few months ago. It started out like as that, but my two co-hosts, their schedules got too crazy.
Ah. Yeah, I had thought about that because when I was still streaming a lot with Webster on like Tuesdays, I was like, the funniest part about us streaming together is us just talking a lot. And I'm like, we could like totally do a podcast about something and it would be funny. It would always be funny, for sure, guaranteed.
Yeah.
But like,
Chad, how's
it
the
also sounds
volume
like a lot
sound
of
now?
work.
Does it sound okay? Also, wait, Just Trevion says hi.
Hi, Just Trevion. They said hi on my chat as well. Hello.
Ah, fun.
Yeah, as soon as you joined my chat, I
My
got
tongue
like
is
40 new
adorable.
followers.
Good. That means my shoutouts are working.
Yo, Chirping Cat. Hey, hi, welcome.
Chirpy, chirpy,
Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. Why did Ty scream? Ty does that sometimes. It's just a thing that they do.
Wait, I don't even remember screaming. Oh, I
You
probably got probably got angry because you were shitting up a podcast idea.
It's not a bad idea. It's a fine idea.
Wait, come here.
You can
Give me
slap
your
me.
cheek. No, I'm gonna kiss you.
Oh, okay.
What? When have I ever slapped you?
Mwah.
There.
But yeah, my furry journey started like very early as a teenager, and then like went into Furcadia, and then like the Disney stuff, and then I just like ended up like being a furry character in literally every game that I could possibly be in. And Pobcast, that's pretty good.
Podcast.
That's a really good name.
If I'm gonna use VR, I need a PC. Yeah. Yup.
It helps, yeah.
Essentially.
You can always do the quest route, but it doesn't work that well. The Pogcast. Isn't there already like the Yogcast?
Podcast.
I feel like you'd be like ripping off the Yogcast people.
Me too, Fuki. I'm surprised they didn't slap me back.
I'm too nice. I would never hurt you, Ty.
Bean.
You hurt me all the time, and I
know.
would never hurt you
Which
back.
makes me. You just take it.
Did you see the clip,
was
by
so
the way,
freaking
of what
hard.
happened
The
when you tried to
pronouns are
join
they,
me?
them, by the way, chat. They them.
I am they them.
No, I didn't see it yet.
Okay, you should post. Somebody post that clip in Ty's chat.
I want to see it.
I think it'll be funny. Jasmine Jordan and Tidal, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging by. Welcome, welcome. What if I actually start talking about Pogs though? Did you ever play with Pogs as a kid?
No.
No, you never played with the little
What's a pog?
disc. You don't know
What's a
what a
little
pog
pog?
is? Oh my god, he doesn't know what a pog
No, it was
is.
a pog.
It's
I probably do. I just didn't know that was the name.
It's
for
like
it.
it's like these little cardboard discs that you put on the ground and you stack them, and then you take like a big metal one and you throw it at them and they flip over. It was a very 90s thing.
Oh, Oh, like in Squid Game with the paper.
Yeah, bubblegum scented slammer. Hell yeah.
My furry, it's funny. We were talking about this earlier. My
Hi,
furry
Kodai.
journey, it like popped up at I went from 0 to 100 like very fast. Like I wasn't a furry, but I probably was, but I didn't really do anything about it until I was an adult.
Weren't you a furry like
graduated college?
Weren't you a furry like weeks before you started streaming?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Like you were basically not a furry, and then
I was like, I need
yeah,
to do it. Yeah.
like you get an avatar in VR chat, and you're like, I gotta stream.
Yep. That's literally it. Yeah. But it kind of like now in hindsight, I think about ways that like leaked into my life, and I've always loved tigers, always, ever since like my first memory. Like in kindergarten, I made a paper mache tiger marionette. Because we had like a puppet show we'd put on in kindergarten, and I was a tiger. And I remember I had like a stuffed tiger. That my favorite book were about tigers. And then eventually movies doomed us all. I mean, movies and TV shows, Oliver and Company, The Rescuers. We had everything from Goofy movie and Goofy's show, and to the Rescue Rangers, and we were doomed from the beginning. So that stuff consumed my life.
Yeah, every piece of media throughout the 80s and 90s, if you grew up as a millennial at all, you were doomed to be a furry basically, because literally every Disney movie and every kid's cartoon and everything was just all anthropomorphic animals. How was I ever supposed to keep up? I could never resist.
Right.
Yeah, Robin Hood. Exactly. Pokemon, Digimon, freaking Rescues Down Under, Chip and Dale, obviously Mickey Mouse and all that kind of stuff. Everything was furry, man. I feel like Zootopia is Gen Z Robin Hood. Yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
But yeah, I guess all that stuff built up over years, and then eventually I was like, I want to stream, I want to VTube. I stumbled on some really cool art on Twitter, and I started following those artists and realized they streamed. So it was that's what kind of got me into it, and then I went full steam ahead, and it was history.
Dude, yeah, Dragonheart ruined me too. I love Dragonheart. That's such a good movie. Did you guys ever watch the Dragonheart movie that was the sequel with the baby dragon?
Wait, what was it called?
I don't remember. It was Dragonheart, but it was the sequel with the baby dragon. I have no idea. The Breath of Fire games for sure too.
I actually don't know.
Because there was one with a baby dragon. There's this line from it where I remember. You know who was in it? Did you ever watch Malcolm in the Middle?
All right, sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just thinking of the raid that came in.
Oh sure, yeah. You don't get the Pokemon one. I get Digimon because they actually became humans, basically, and then they started merging with humans. Well, yeah, Pokemon because I just liked the Pokemon. I thought they were cute. And then
they're playing Monster Hunter Rise, which I think is on sale on the Steam.
And then Digimon because they became
Josh.
They actually became humans, and they started merging with humans. I mean, yeah, sure, there's a little bit more of that.
You're the reason why I have a crush on Garumon.
Guilmon or Garumon?
Guilmon.
The big red dragon, the big dumb red dragon.
Red
He's
one.
very good. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
But yeah, the guy in Dragonheart 2 was Francis from Malcolm in the Middle. He was the lead from it.
Oh shit! Really?
And then the dragon was super duper cute. And there's this line from the movie that I literally can't stop thinking about to this day, where he throws up or something like that, and then he says oh no, he's wearing an ugly orange green tunic, and he's and his tunic is the color of vomit, and then the dragon has this cute line where he goes, that's not the color of my vomit, and it's it's so cute. Oh my god. He's just so dumb, and I love him so much.
Does anybody here remember that show Book of Virtue?
I do not remember that.
With that talking wildebeest or whatever?
Duga from the Shining series.
I don't know why, that just
a lot of the Breath of the Wild games were really furry too, right? They wasn't Breath of the Wild 2, they had that big bull guy. He was a big bull dad. He was super hot.
Oh, you know about it? You guys, yeah, dude, that shit was wild.
Yeah, sorry, Breath of Fire, not Breath of the Wild. Breath of Fire, sorry, Breath of Fire is what I meant. Breath of the Wild 2, yeah, that's not... Yeah, Rand, exactly, Rand, yeah. He was hot. But yeah, Pokemon it wasn't really my inception for furry, but I think it was like a gateway drug, basically. It was like, there were these cute Pokemon and like Arcanine and stuff like that, and I was really into that. And then like I got into Digimon, and I was way more into Digimon as like a furry fantasy situation than I was for the other one, yeah. Title, I can't really answer that for you. If you are worried about what happened in that community, it's best to reach out to an admin of that community specifically. I can't answer for Tiger, sorry. Your best bet is to submit an unban request in somebody else's chat, and then, you know, ask an admin directly. I'm sorry, I can't do that for you. The armadillo horse dude. Yeah, the guy, he turned into a ball and he like rolled along or whatever. He was cute. I like him. Lucario turned you into a furry. See, this is what I mean. There's furry bait in Pokemon, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that.
Absolutely.
I know it's weird, but Mewtwo a little bit. I know it's weird, but like that tail though, what that tail do?
It's
you know what I mean?
Tail and it is giant.
He's got big ears.
I don't even know how else to say it. He's got like this big crotch, like this big old crotch.
There's just something about him. I like him.
Warby!
But like, obviously, like, oh, I love Warby.
Busy,
Hi,
but
Warby.
Warby's a cutie.
Warby is a cutie. Yeah, most Digimon are more Anther than most Pokemon. That's true. Lucario didn't come out until everybody was furries already. That's true, also. Everybody was already a furry, and then Lucario came out, and everybody's like, oh, crap. And now every single Pokemon game... Every single Pokemon game has to have at least one furry bait in it now. Hi, BakuCraft. Like every single one, because like in this most recent one, it was Toxtricity, right? Toxtricity. Everybody was like losing their mind about that. Can I play rock paper scissors with Ty? I could. But he didn't
do it.
Yeah, but you didn't do the redeem price. All right, you ready? Here's the thing: it's gonna be laggy.
Wait, I only have 4 fingers.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
Oh God, I almost. Hang on. I'm ruining
we could,
everything.
Like, look away.
Hold on.
We could like look away and then hold them up and then see what.
Yeah, I super messed up, and my OBS. I accidentally clicked on my OBS on my window, and now I dragged it around, and now I've got to like reset my stuff. Hang on.
I've done that. Oh, that reminds me. Let me close out a Chrome. So my CPU can fucking.
You thought it was Cinderace? Cinderace was pretty furry too. Okay, here. Let me rock paper scissors you from over here. Revenacode, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. I broke? No, I just went into like meditation.
Wildlife, go follow them. They're an incredible streamer. What were you?
Yeah, Dr. Wildlife is great.
Counting AC2. You know, we gotta support the STEM furries.
Yo, did you get COVID from AC like everyone else?
No, I didn't.
Not yet.
As fucking dumb as it sounds, I'm thanking the fact that I got it at FWA.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
when did
'cause,
you?
like,
When was
that not that
FWA?
long ago.
Yeah, so you're probably fine then. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm still within that window, so.
I got it in like April or something like that, so I'm starting to exit that window a little bit where I might be vulnerable to it again. I don't know. Yeah.
Me too.
It scares me a little.
Like, I'm gonna get moved and I'm like not going to like big group places ever. I'm just gonna go
Yeah.
camping with Ratchet.
I don't know what my next
you're
big
playing
event
Planet
is.
too? That's fun.
All right, rock paper scissors me.
Okay, yeah, rock paper scissors.
Okay. Okay, ready? Rock.
Wait. Should we do it like where we look away?
Okay,
'Cause it's gonna
okay.
be so out of sync.
Okay. Are you ready? All right.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I did scissors.
Oh, frick. Dude, I'm losing a lot today.
Yes. I played Moss in rock paper scissors at AC like on Sunday.
No.
And I won, and then they PayPal'd me $100.
What the hell? Holy crap.
I know. They were just so drunk, so I have to find a way to send them $100 back.
What do you mean find a way?
PayPal through their stream.
You've been around 4 people with COVID and haven't gotten it yet? I mean, I got it already, and like for a while there, I was like totally fine. But then as soon as the mask mandate dropped, I was like instantly I had COVID. It was ridiculous.
My dragon friend is ripped.
Yo, Schmoops Otter, welcome back. Welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging on by.
My
Welcome.
dragon friend.
I'm not ripped. I'm Twinkie. I don't. What muscles? What muscles? Where? I don't have like. Look at this. I've got like a 12-inch waist.
Pat, pat, pat.
That implies that I have like abs or something. You know, when I went to go try on models, there were all these models at like Fur Hub that had like. You might need to calibrate. But there were all these models at Fur Hub that were like big jack dudes with huge abs, and I tried all those on, and immediately I was like, no, these suck. Here, I'm gonna calibrate real quick. More Pokemon.
I'm lucky I haven't had COVID yet. Well, my social life is non-existent. You know what? If there was ever a time to be glad about antisocial behavior,
There we go.
during the world's worst pandemic that it's ever experienced. So, cut yourself some slack.
Yeah, small but powerful.
Ogres
So
have
strong.
layers.
Ugh, so strong.
Use the pronouns are they them, so and they're cute twink, and I agree.
You can call me they,
And I'm
he, or
gonna be
she.
living
Doesn't really
with them
matter to me.
soon. I'm gonna be living near you. We're gonna
Yeah.
fight all the time. You're gonna hate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna hate
You're gonna
you.
be so sick of me. You're gonna be like, stop fucking clinging to me. Stop wanting to hang out all the time. I wanna be like that. And you're gonna be like, Tiger, we
Aw,
have to have a
Ty,
talk.
you can come over anytime. It's
You're gonna leave
fine.
me alone.
You drive, right?
Absolutely, I drive.
Okay, perfect. So whenever you want, you can
I
come
blame-
over and we'll get hammered together.
Yes. Life is good.
You're gonna be the only friend I have local. Well, not only, but basically, like,
No, you're not allowed to hang out with anybody else.
I don't know a lot of people local, to be honest. So
I hear Puck. I hear Puck in the background.
yeah, Puck was talking for a second. I was naked for a second. When I calibrate, it takes my clothes off.
Chat. This is Sync Otter. The pronouns are they, them, not he, him.
You can say he, it doesn't really bother me,
They,
but I
them.
prefer they. She, they, or he is all fine, but I prefer they, yeah.
Baby's first badge time.
Baby's first badge time.
Well, I'm gonna be living in the same city as them.
Thank
They
you for the
are- they
100
managed to lock
bits.
down a husband, so they're living their blissful life together.
Yeah, they
But I
slash
am moving in
thembo,
with a couple
exactly.
dear friends, Ratchet and Haru. They slash Twink. Tiger is a tsundere. What's a tsundere? What's a tsundere? I know that's Japanese. I know that's
Aw,
French.
aces.
for,
That's so cute.
For hello. Locked
But yeah,
down
I'm excited for you to
husband,
come over.
that's
I'm
what
gonna take
saying.
you to my favorite bar, which is like a good rum place, and we're gonna do that. And I'm gonna get you dinner somewhere. Like we can get the tacos that are like or down that way somewhere,
Yay.
and then we can get like there's like good Indian that way. Like there's so much good stuff in
I love
South Lake.
Indian
There's
food.
so much food down here.
I think Indian's
we
my
get good
favorite
stuff.
cuisine.
Yeah, there's this place called the Roll Pod down in
Plus,
South
you
Lake.
make a mean cocktail, didn't you say?
I do make good drinks too. Yeah, I could just make you a drink also.
I can bring the liquor if you make the drinks.
That's not necessary.
Tsundere. This thing's fully stocked. Tsundere is a person who's a little possessive of the people that they are. Oh, then yeah, I guess I'm a tsundere for sake.
Well, Gino says that tsundere is somebody who is openly mean but secretly really sweet.
Openly mean but secretly sweet.
That's actually pretty accurate of you, to be honest.
Wait, me?
Yeah,
That's
you can
accurate of me?
Yeah, because like you're like jokingly mean, right? Like it's like in a playful way.
fair, that's
But then like underneath it all, you're actually like a total softie.
They are. Their model's so hot, Gallows, right?
I got more clothes. Here, check it out. Here, I got outfits. I got a cute scarf.
You actually got Sync to come. I actually had to go to Sync.
It's true.
I had to ambush Sync.
And then I've got
Which one of you are a nudist?
I got a shirt.
I mean, we're both
I
nudists.
can get naked.
Yeah. I'm
Chat,
never
don't
down.
look. I'm gonna get banned off Twitch.
At the bottom of my screen is the censor bar. I miss you too, Crimson.
And then I can put programmer socks on too. Yeah.
Yeah, thigh highs. A streamer you used to mod for would constantly call me soft boy. Why?
You want to share your
I'm
art with
nudist
me, but you're
for sure,
nervous?
absolutely.
Anybody can share their art in the Discord. Go ahead and join the Discord and pop your art in there.
Yeah.
As long as it's safe for
do you like
work.
the thigh highs. Does that do
Dude,
it
I
for
like
you?
the thigh highs. They're cute.
My
I want
chat
some of those
is
more in
so
real
hard for
life.
you.
But I want to get like
Pimp you out to my stream.
I want to
Chat,
get
If you sub to me, I'll get you thigh-high pics of Sync's on Avatar.
Oh shit. I mean, it doesn't take
I'm ready
much.
to pimp you out. We'll split
I
the
want to
profits
lose
there.
some weight so that at MFF I can like wear some cute thigh highs. I mean, I could do it anyways, but
Don't,
like,
no, thighs look way better on thick thighs. And
I,
you look
well,
fabulous, by the way. You
trust
don't
me,
need
I'm
to
not gonna lose my thick thighs. I play hockey; they're not going anywhere. I just want them to like.
My goal, and my goal is to throw an underwear party at MFF.
An underwear party? You said that last year, and then you didn't do it.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely doing it this year, okay? And with that
Mhm.
attitude, you know, keep it up. See what happens. You'll be the one wearing you'll be wearing the mankini.
Oh.
MFF. There's a reason why. Oh, there's a reason why my VRC controller says soft boy. Wait, your your VRC collar. This is your VRC controller. Your
Yeah.
collar says soft boy.
That's the thing is that like because I play
For
hockey,
nudist wannabes.
because I play hockey, these get really really big, and I also have like, so these, this, and here, and the butt. They are all like that's the muscle that gets worked out the most in hockey. Is that like just from like the waist down. So like I get like really big butt, and then like legs. And then like up top, I'm just like a noodle. Like I have like noodle arms. Shadowcat, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for so on by. Welcome, welcome.
I'm not small. I am small and
Yeah,
oversized.
otter
I'm
shaped,
both.
exactly.
Is it just me or I ship Tiger and Sync? We're both way too subby, but we would
Exactly.
be a power couple. We'd be unstoppable.
Unstoppable streamer couple. Your calves
Can't
have
put them
no
in a
muscles.
sentence, it's hard for me. You just did it, Josh. You just fucking did it.
Your calves have
Waist
no
out.
muscle
Yeah, I can
despite
tilt the
years of
camera down, you guys
hockey.
get more waist.
Uh,
Full body on, but if I go
it
put
took-
it on, I guess.
It took a while for me to start developing leg muscles, to be honest. When I was playing hockey, it took like probably a year or two, and then like the thighs, it wasn't so obvious. I think I just developed my thighs because I like did a lot of like biking when I was a kid, and then like I got the calves in here because of hockey. So now when I stand on my tippy toes, I get that like weird. You never seen this on a guy? Where like they have like the or a woman where they have the their muscle that goes like this on the back because they have the two muscles on the calf, and then they have like the
I do. I have those
yeah.
too. From
Yeah, you get
golf.
that.
I used to walk.
Yeah.
Like 8 miles a day.
It also you get that if
Just
you're like
golfing.
one of those weird people like me where you walk on your toes the whole time, everywhere.
I do walk on my toes a lot
Yeah,
too.
me
When
too.
I'm walking, and when I'm like, I walk on my toes, and I'll do the thing where like I land on my toes, and like if I'm not walking on my just my toes, I'll land on my toes, and then and then lower my heel down. I'll basically walk toe heel. If I'm not walking just on my toe.
Yeah, that's everywhere I walk. I always walk on my toes. My stepdad used to make fun of me for walking my toes. He's like, always said that I just didn't walk like a normal person or whatever because he's a big dickhead.
Do you know a non-binary person can be gay and straight at the same time? Well, there's gender identity, and then there's sexuality.
I'm
So,
just
like, you know, they're not mutually.
I'm just pansexual in
exclusive.
general, so it doesn't matter.
Chat, if one of you makes a fucking joke about some non-stick skillet, I swear to God, I'm so over.
A non-stick skillet.
How many people?
What the hell is this
make
about?
pansexual jokes out of context?
Oh,
Because every time somebody says I'm pansexual, and then somebody will be like, "You mean like a, you know, a
like a nice greased up pan. Yeah, exactly. That I did not understand what was going on. Actually, literally in my chat, as you said that, somebody said pans are hot, especially on the stove. Hang on, I gotta go. Hang on, I gotta ban this person real quick. You wouldn't say no to an oiled up pan? Just think about the grilled cheese you could make on that pan. Your gender is burger? Hell yeah. Delicious. Dude, I haven't had a good burger
There's a.
in forever.
Sorry, go ahead.
I haven't had a good burger in forever. Like, the food in Seattle can be good, but it's very specific food. Like, there's other food that, like, is just way better on the East Coast. Like, the pizza out here sucks. It's terrible.
Oh,
It's
that's
all
okay, I'm not a
garbage.
big pizza fan.
There's like, let me turn this mirror off. There's like some good pizza, like it's or burgers or whatever. There's like Dick's or whatever. There's a burger place called Dick's that's like famous. I'm gonna have to take you to all the famous Seattle things.
Is that the Dick's Last Resort place?
No, it's like a burger place called Dick's. Delicious.
What's your favorite food that you like the most? Hear me. All right, here it is. Here it is. Oh,
I
this
mean,
is the best thing ever.
Sushi for me.
Chocolate chip banana pancakes.
Oh,
With whipped cream, strawberry syrup, and sausage links.
that
That's the
sounds.
greatest meal.
Dude, breakfast is one of my favorite meals for sure. Of the 3 meals, it's definitely in the top 3. I just don't know. I don't know, like.
Of the 3 meals, it's in the top 3.
Yeah, Seattle does have good coffee. That's true. I have to. Dude, do you like coffee?
I literally make sweet love to coffee.
Okay,
all the
I
time.
am
love
taking
it.
you to the Starbucks Roastery on Pike Pine. It is.
Fuck yeah! Is that
it
where
is-
the place?
No,
Where
no.
they named
Frick
the
that
roast
place.
after?
Seattle's first location or whatever, the Starbucks first location, that place sucks. Nobody goes there. That's a tourist trap. But the Seattle Roastery is the flagship location for Starbucks. It's like it's literally like they put all the resources there. They roast small bean roast, like small batch beans there, and then they actually like will serve you it. And they have like a menu of like all these specialty coffees that's like 3 pages long. They have a bar there with liquor, and you can get like specialty cocktails with their
sounds so
coffee.
good.
It's so
I
good.
love, like, you know what I've fucking been craving lately? An espresso martini.
Oh yeah, they have that.
I've been dying for an espresso martini.
Well, I'll take you there
I haven't
then.
had one in so long. I fucking love them.
All right. When are you getting here?
Like the 15th, so soon.
Okay. Let me know. We'll go get them. We'll get some espresso martinis. They have affogato, which is they get espresso and they pour it over local ice cream. It's so good.
Fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna put it inside of my body.
Yeah, Ty's gonna die because they didn't have an espresso martini in time. Hey, there was a Coney dog.
Do make
eating-
sweet love to coffee. I love it.
There's a Coney dog eating contest near this person in Detroit, and the winner ate 73 hot dogs in 10 minutes. How many could you eat
In how long?
in 10 minutes?
How many hot dogs could I eat in 10 minutes?
I could eat maybe like 4 or 5.
I'm thinking I could do 6 to 8.
Yeah, somewhere in like the 4 to 5
6
range.
to 8.
Amaretto over Haagen-Dazs. That does sound incredible. Dude, have you ever had salt and straw ice cream?
Oh, what is it called?
Salt and straw. They have a location
No,
at
what's
Disney
that?
World. It's really good. They have and there's one of those in right near
Thank you,
the
Stetson.
it's in the Gayborhood, which is like in Cap Hill. It's really good, yeah. They're in the Pacific Northwest, but also in San Francisco, yeah. But they're really good, yeah.
Good night, Bowie. Oh, well, look at my min page. Iceberg's here. Hi, Iceberg.
Dude, Iceberg's sweetheart. I love Iceberg.
Iceberg is a sweetheart. We haven't spoken in forever. I miss you. Hope you're well. Chat, go follow Iceberg. If there's a person out there
Yeah.
who puts more work into their stream, I don't want to meet them because I'll be too jealous. So go follow Iceberg.
That is true. Iceberg puts way
They
too
are
much
one
work
of
in
the
their
hardest
stream.
workers I know.
And their new
It pays
VTuber is
off.
very
The
cute.
content's incredible. So cute.
Yeah. I love the old
night,
school
Bowie. I
like
love
VR VCR style with the filter and stuff. It's very
Right,
cute, yeah.
right. So
Okay, yeah. So the
cute.
other thing about Salt and Straw is they have like really good ice cream, but then they also have ice cream where they'll put cheese in it. So like they'll have like brie or goat cheese in it, and when you eat it, it's literally like ice cream, but it's so creamy. Imagine the creamiest ice cream you've ever had in your life, and then like make it like 5 times creamier.
Oh,
It's insane.
I
It's
want
so
that. It's
good.
hot here.
Yeah, they have pear and
mouth
blue
is
cheese ice
literally
cream right
watering.
now. They have one that's
Wait, Iceberg. Oh,
they have one that's
I didn't get to see-
habanero or whatever, habanero jam and goat cheese, which is really good. So good. Hi Ryder, welcome. Hi. I don't have any mods, so I can't do any shout outs, but if you guys should follow Ryder also. Very good otter.
Sorry if you keep hearing the fan in the background. My AC is broken and I just keep like leaning back into my AC unit.
Hey, what's the
feels so
temperature in
nice.
Atlanta? Like, what was it
91.
today? It was 91 today?
Yeah.
Here, I think it might have been 76.
Yeah, Ratchet was telling me it was like 72. It was
Yeah.
like 71. But
Nobody here has air
it
conditioning
was
because
like
it never gets hot. So,
Tiger, what's your favorite cheese? Pepper jack.
yeah, right, or the
My favorite.
sausage.
Or Jarlsberg, but I like pepper jack.
Dude, I'm gonna take you freaking
dude,
everywhere. I
Iceberg-
can't
oh,
wait to
fuck,
have
dude,
you
it's so
here.
good.
I'm gonna take you literally everywhere. I'm gonna like put you in a purse and carry you everywhere.
Do it! Do it! Put me in a purse, carry me everywhere, and show me all the cool places.
Chat, the camera's so high, it's hard to lick you guys.
I was wondering what you were doing. You look unhinged on my stream.
I'm trying to lick.
Let me look.
But yeah, I'm gonna take you freaking everywhere. I'm so excited.
I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun.
And you have to come with me to A&W.
What is it, W?
November, I think. No, wait, they delayed it to January, I think. I think it's in January now.
Okay. Yeah,
But it's
definitely.
local.
I'm gonna have my suit in like a month or so, and then I think my next one will be MFF, and then I'll do A&W, obviously.
Chat wants you to lick the stream. Hang on. Here, I'm gonna bring the camera close so you can lick.
Wait, Iceberg, you're 6'7"?
Yeah, Iceberg's
Maybe I
super
did.
tall,
I
actually.
don't think
Lick,
I ran into.
lick,
I don't think I ran into anybody who was 6'7".
lick my camera.
Want me to lick?
Yeah, lick.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. Wait. Yeah.
Good. Perfect. Thank you.
Happy now, you satisfied tat.
I am.
You're getting a suit too, White Iceberg. Who's making your suit? I have a weird obsession with.
Oh, actually, Iceberg is getting a.
for suit maker styles.
Their suit's being made by my maker, the person that made Sync.
Oh fuck yes!
It's gonna be really, really
Like
good.
similar style, like drop crotch.
Yep, same style, I think. I don't know how much drop crotch they're gonna get, but yeah, same style. You like me a lot and want to ask, you do not accept yourself as a male. I know we have talked about that, and you don't want to put yourself in a box. You just want you to love yourself. I do love myself because I don't put myself in a gender box, actually. Specifically because I have personally no interest in changing myself physically. I'm just happy to be what I am, but it's about like my expression and what I wear, how I allow myself to look in public, things like that. Like, for example, looking like this in public wouldn't exactly be something that makes me look exactly male. If I looked like this, like if I took this exact style and took it out with the eyeshadows, the pink hair and stuff like that, and the piercings, you might be confused about what gender I am. That's what I want. That's what I like. Exactly. Gender's just a social construct, so screw all of that. I just want to be pretty. Yeah, frick society. I am literally a trans pride flag.
Petties.
Yes, there's
Mani Petties before we go get food.
I know where there's a Korean nail salon we can go do that at.
My toes are still good from the wedding. I peeled my nails off like within the first week. I cannot leave them alone. I'm way too fidgety.
Yeah, gender chaotic. Frick gender neutral. We'll just be gender chaotic.
Gender chaotic.
I like that. I like that term a lot. But yeah, no, I know where a nail salon is that's pretty cheap. We'll go.
Some Pokemon cards, and he's giving me the money for the fursuit. Fuck yeah, Sparky.
Yo.
I mean, as long as you're getting the money.
I actually just tallied up all my Magic the Gathering cards, my old ones, and I found out that I have like $3,000 in Magic the Gathering cards.
Dude, I need to fucking do that with Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, you probably have a bunch.
Card appraisers here? Let me know.
Actually, there's an easy way to do it. No, it's super easy. I'll tell you. There's a phone app you can use that just literally scans the card and tells you what it's worth.
I need to fucking do that. Send me that app. I need to definitely do.
Yeah, that's how I did it. You swear you're not copying me? Iceberg, I'm not worried about you copying me. Don't worry. If I had any ego about it, it would be like super unattractive, and I don't care. If anything, I think it's like really flattering to me because I know a lot of people that have seen my fursuit and gone like, that's what I want my otter fursuit to look like, and have used me as a reference and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, it doesn't bother me.
Yours is the best otter suit out there. Yours is hands down the best otter suit. I feel like like the proportions are very otter-esque. Like I feel
Okay,
like
good night, Sam. Have a good rest of your day.
Like, you could mistake it for like a stoat or something because it just doesn't have the drop crotch and like
Some of them, like, they look too much like a bear, and stuff like that. But my otter suit, like, really has the proportions and the length to look as an otter. And it's in the face, too. Like, the wide muzzle was something I really pushed for with my maker. Because, like, a lot of makers have that really dog-like snout, and it doesn't read as otter. It reads as, like, a bear or, like, a dog or something. And I really went for that wide river otter muzzle. That helped a lot.
Absolutely, we're gonna get iceberg. Well, first of all, iceberg as a 6'7" individual.
Oh my god, they're gonna be so tall.
Suit, it's gonna be the biggest fucking thing.
It's gonna be like it's literally gonna be like, no, I'm gonna be your size, and like this is the size difference between me and iceberg, like literally in real life.
Difference, and you're like, and your suit is a beefy suit just because of all the like the shape and.
Well, what's interesting about that is that you can
when
really
you guys
make
are together-
iceberg suit really extra long because they're so tall.
Their tail is gonna like. You're gonna be able to like ride their tail.
Oh my god.
Just ride it around. When iceberg, when are you getting your suit? Whenever iceberg gets their suit, and then you're in yours.
I think
we'll need to get you guys together to con, and then I want a butt shot where you both like are like.
Oh no.
Forward, and I want to see like.
Dude,
like
you're gonna.
4 wide. I want like.
You're gonna activate Carnet.
It's gonna be like a dually.
Iceberg, I think is getting your suit. I think it's due before MFF. I think.
Oh my god! Yeah. Wait. Doesn't mean we're gonna debut our suits on the same con? That would be fucking awesome.
I think that's true. Don't quote me. I know that like Kitty was working on the suits like for this year, so they should be this year. I think.
Wait, Warby, are you talking about that leggy, the lemon brat suit, the leggy guy who's like 8 feet tall?
Ty's getting a big
huge.
butt. Ty's already got a big butt. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm bringing the big butt. I'm not getting one. I already have one. I'll be
Togi
that's
Kiss
what I'm
Boy,
bringing
welcome to the
table.
Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome,
Just
welcome.
responded in all caps. I'll be feeling some kind of way. Remember to bring a wide angle lens. That's gonna be so good. Oh, that's funny. Oh, we have a lot of laughs.
Does my suit really have a Wi-Fi hotspot? It does actually. It's private access, and actually that reminds me, I do need to fix my lights. My lights broke at TFF, and I need to fix them. But the plan, and this is actually something I might be able to do for MFF, is to actually have a Wi-Fi hotspot that's like public access, and just get like a burner cell phone or something like that, and link it up so that everybody can connect to it and get Wi-Fi, and just have it literally say like SyncNet or something like that, or Sync Otter, and then just have people connect to it.
I'm gonna walk around with like a Wi-Fi scrambler. And whenever we're hanging out, it's gonna ruin it.
Isn't that illegal? I'm pretty sure signal jammers are illegal.
If I get caught.
Yeah, that's true if you get
Only if
caught.
I get caught.
How long does the battery last with the lights on? I can usually make, well, I don't suit that long at cons anymore, like usually like 4 hours a day at most. But usually one battery lasts me an entire con. I bring 2 batteries just in case. But it's like 16,000 milliamp hours or something like that, and the LEDs are not that high power. If I include the Wi-Fi hotspot, that might change.
I'm thinking before MFF I will have to see what happens with my fur color. I'm waiting from Hell Fabric. I feel like that's such a fun thing though, because I got my first samples from Agri, and I like just having the sheet with all the samples was so fun to see how the fur like reacts in the light, because I'm colorblind and it's really hard for me to conceptualize colors. So it's nice to have them right in front of me that I can like compare them side by side. I ended up going with this like mango. I showed them on stream.
Oh, did you? I don't think I've seen them.
Cause yeah, I'll send you the photo then. And I
you can just show
super vibrant orange mango.
Just show them to me in real life. Yeah. But I was lucky for my fursuit maker.
Vibrant.
I was local to my maker. I'm actually friends with my fursuit maker, and so I actually got to like be hands-on and see everything in real life before I got to like actually have it committed to being a thing. So. With my drop crotch, do I have full leg moment? No. So when I walk, it's sort of like this. Here, let me. So when I walk, I kind of have to waddle. It's like this. I literally like have to hop and like move my legs a little bit. It's literally like I'm wobbling like this because I can't really bend my knees at all. It's really exhausting actually. Little Swaby, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for sending on by. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ty is colorblind. I'm actually color weak for yellow and green. I have trouble telling yellows and greens apart, but like not totally colorblind or whatever. How are fursuits on the junk? So my fursuit is actually like, it's really deep down here, right? There's a lot of space here. Don't worry about that. Can I shake my butt? I could. I basically do that all the time when I'm doing it. When I'm in VR, I'm always like wiggling around a little bit. What's a drop crotch? So a drop crotch fursuit is a fursuit where instead of the crotch of the fursuit ending where the crotch of your body is, the crotch is dropped, so it goes further down, and that extends the torso out so that you have like a longer body.
Sorry, yeah.
So for me, that means it comes all the way down past my knee and makes it look like I have a torso that like is very long, like an otter.
Like this.
Yeah, like this, basically. It gives you that long body look. Did you know that yellow is not a real color? Technically, no color is a real color. That's just a perception made up by our brain.
Yeah. It's just the one wavelength that absorbs into our eye that's not absorbed into the material it reflects off of.
Your torso's already long. I mean, you're already 6'7", so yeah, you tower over me. Blue's your favorite fake color? Yeah, blue's my favorite fake color too. What's your favorite fake color?
Yellow.
Yellow. Cool.
Lello. Lello's the best color. It's so happy and bright, like the sun.
Technically, the sun is just... does anybody really know what color the sun is? You can't look at it.
No, I'm not talking about the real sun. I'm talking about like a kindergartner's interpretation of the sun. All right?
Yeah.
It's yellow with sunglasses and a smiley face.
So, Iceberg, are you coming to MFF then? Because if you are, then we need to get pictures together for sure. When you get pictures for Fursuit Mom.
Absolutely you do. Lello's my favorite color. Speaking of sleep schedules, I need to go to bed. Have a good night. Guys, I love you. Mwah. I'm happy to be back. I'm glad I got to say hi to you. Sleep well, Bean.
Okay, good. I'm excited for that, Iceberg. We got to get those pictures.
So they are doing MFF? Yes.
Yeah. I'm so excited. That's like the only con I have left this year, so I wasted all my, I burned all my PTO the first half of the year, so I don't have much left for the rest of the year.
That's how I am. That's my next one. But like, to be fair, between now and then, I feel like there's only like Denver.
Yeah.
And like smaller stuff. So.
I'm actually going to Denver like 2 weeks before Denver.
Really? What are you doing there?
I'm just visiting with a friend. Me and a friend. Well, not Slushy actually. I'm gonna try to see Slushy while I'm there. It's not Slushy, but I'm gonna try to see Slushy. Yeah.
Wait, can I come?
I mean, if you want to come to Denver, but like, basically, it's like me and I'll just hang out with. I could just hang out with you in Seattle. You don't have to come down to Denver.
I want to go see. That's what I'm saying. I want to go see Sink.
You want to go see Slushy? I want to see Slush too, but my plan is probably just to have lunch or dinner with him or something like that. I'm basically the Denver thing didn't really have anything to do with it. It's just that me and my friend, we haven't seen each other since the pandemic started. But he's like one of my best friends in the world. And they live in San Francisco. I used to go down to San Francisco to see them all the time. And my thought when I moved out west was like, oh, I'm gonna get to see my friend all the time now because I live out west. The flights should be cheap. Haha, now flights are very expensive. What we ended up deciding is that, well, we've gone to San Francisco so many times, let's pick like a place that neither of us have been before and let's just go explore it. So we're gonna get a hotel and we're just gonna go explore Denver.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, you should volunteer for MFF. In fact, if you guys are here and you've never volunteered for a con before, especially if there's a con that's local to you guys, please try to volunteer at that con because cons are really hurting for staff right now.
And let me tell you, the perks are so worth it. So I've never volunteered in the traditional sense. But as a performer, there's some like overlap with some of the treatment, like skipping reg line, like some of the little merch and little trinkets that you get as like memorabilia, and like you know, even just the team aspect, meeting the other volunteers who are like seasoned furries who have their own parties and rooms that some of them are comped by the cons, so that
You also
can
get-
have a place to meet.
You get an understanding of how cons work in a way that you wouldn't understand if you don't staff or volunteer a con. I worked at Fernal Equinox for about 5 years. I think it might have been 5 or 6. And I was the lead of the fursuit track for that time. And it really makes you appreciate how much work goes into these things, how much volunteers matter to these things and everything like that. It's gonna be, it's like, it matters a lot for sure. So if you've ever had a complaint like, oh my god, the reg line is so slow, then help.
Do something about it.
You're gonna have to go now, but let's chat after for sure. Bye, Iceberg. Thanks for coming by.
Bye, Iceberg. Love you.
MFF is local to you, trying to get a feel for that, maybe a little big. Trust me, it's as big or as little as you want it to be. There's places you can hide. There's like quiet rooms. You can hide in your room and just like talk to people in your room that you just want close to it. And when you're ready to have more of a crowd, you can go out and see the crowd. It's really up to you. MFF is a great con.
Finn, I know for a fact. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got excited.
Nope.
I saw something. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't saying
I know
you're
for
good.
a fact that they're looking for ASL translators for sure. So if you're on the fence about volunteering so you can do ASL to translate the events, I know for a fact they would take you on for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. That would be a very valuable resource for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to volunteer, but I want to go to a con first and experience a con for the first time before I do that. I recommend that. Yeah, absolutely. I've yet to do a con where I don't perform.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to like. I've still never gone to one where
I think
didn't
it's
perform.
I think it's worth it for you though. Like it's you do have to do some of the warm up and stuff like that, but like it's an hour out of your day and it's a big deal. Yeah. Yo, Milo,
It sucks
welcome
that, like,
in.
Maybe it sucks up like maybe half a day at most because of like sound check, warm up, and then you know, the actual show. But then like it is so worth it for that regard. Yeah. Milo.
Yeah, Milo,
I plan on,
hi.
like, ramping it up though. I have some cool like panel.
I'm
ideas
gonna
to
say hi to my raiders
partner.
really quick. Milo, hey guys, can I get
Milo,
pause up for the
Milo, I
raiders?
love you,
Pause
Milo.
up. Pause up for the raiders. Hi Milo, welcome on in. Hi, I'm Sync. I'm a variety streamer. Stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and sometimes I'm here with my friend Ty. Here, Ty is streaming with us in VR chat today,
For the
which was
resub.
unexpected. But there they are. But yeah, I don't think I have a mod to give you a shout out, but if anybody has is interested, you should go check out Milo. Milo, very cute doggo, very cute doggo. Hi, little Chew.
Well, that would be amazing. You know what you could do? You could also do an ASL panel.
With your date? No, with Ty. They're my friend.
You could do oh my god, you know what'd be amazing? And it would do so well, being non-verbal in the furry fandom.
That would be a good panel, yeah.
I feel like the non-verbal and just like the autistic community in general in the furry fandom could really use like a leader, like somebody who can like have a panel and a haven for others to like to meet people of like who are similar. That would be huge.
I've thought about doing panels before. I've done panels like obviously as a fursuit lead or I just so exhausted by the idea now, and I'm not really much of a performer other than streaming, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna even do a panel on? You know what I mean? I'm not famous enough to like do like a hey, let's teach people how to Twitch stream. I barely know how to Twitch stream. I don't know what I'm doing. So I don't know.
What's funny is that every panel I've seen that's like that is done by somebody. I was like, oh, I didn't realize they knew something I don't.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. So Hacksaw Dog, hi, welcome. I've thought about doing like a science-related panel actually, and talking about like molecular biology and genetics in some way, and how that maybe relates to like let's teach, like people hear about CRISPR all the time, and I'm like, well, let's teach people about CRISPR and what it actually means to the future of genetics, where maybe you think it means animal people, but actually here's the cool things we're doing with it in like science and medicine. You know what I mean? Yeah, there weren't a lot of paws up for that raid, unfortunately. A little disappointing. More beans.
Wow, chat.
Disappointed. Here's a Mega Man song. Do a panel on being cute.
I get to hang out with Milo.
Wait, Milo's in Seattle? I didn't know that.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Milo.
you say that you want animal people. I mean, I want to be a Durg too. I want to be like a cute animal, but it's not that realistic genetically speaking. It's pretty tough.
Somebody just recommended the extremophile microbiome that'll manifest in your fursuit if you don't wash it. You know what you should do? You know what would be a really fun panel? Swabbing the inside of like several fursuiters like heads.
Oh no!
Plating them.
That's so bad though.
Show them under the microscope and be like, this is what you're dealing with. This is what you're breathing in, you little fucks.
This is what happens when you don't wash your fursuit.
There's like an exorbitant amount of sperm. You're like, wait, what?
Oh god, no. I mean, that wouldn't grow on a culture plate anyway, but you know.
Yeah, but it'd just be there. It would just
Yo,
be there
Arctic
from
Sky
the spawn.
K9, thank you for the 2 months in the Clam Club VIP
Fart
Lounge.
sound effect.
Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you so much. And Aces, thank you for the bits. What if you gave... Oh, that's like a
What
redeem.
if you gave your otter little dragon wings like Gamamon has?
Is Gamamon the new one that's the little white Durg with like the Doritos on his face or whatever? Just the head, what about swabbing the rest of the body? Like, well...
Yeah, swab my...
The thing is that those fabrics don't really... Like bacteria doesn't really live on that kind of a surface very long. They live better on other surfaces than like inside of like that sort of environment. So yeah. The little baby. What if I gave my otter little dragon wings like Gamamon has? That actually sounds pretty cute. Having like the otter with like tiny little wings, just like this big.
Yeah, I'm picturing like Heimlich. Like
Yeah.
Heimlich from The Bug's Life where he becomes a butterfly. He's like, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
And just tiny little wings.
Little butterfly wings.
That would be cute. That would be really cute. Oh, you spent a bunch of money on fart effects on Ty's stream. Yeah, I don't have sound effect redeems. The only time I ever use them is usually in October for Scary Game Month, basically, and that's just more for other people than for me. But I usually make it so that you can use either points or bits if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, I wasn't even intending to leave them up, but we were playing Visage, and then chat's like, you should keep them.
Yeah.
You know, because farts are funny. And
Yeah.
they like to scare me. So
Wait,
yeah,
was
plus
Visage...
The door one is so realistic.
Was Visage the one that had the peepees in it?
Chat, were there peepees in Visage? No, there's no peepees
Okay,
in Visage.
so that's
I
not the
remember.
one that I played then.
I remember if there were.
I played the game with peepees in it. I don't remember what it was called though. Chat will tell me at some point. I don't know. I don't remember what it was though. It was like the heck was that game called? I'm trying to remember what I can't remember anyway. It was scary. It was probably one of the scarier games I played actually. I think I had a hockey
kept
tournament in
scaring me
October. I
with
couldn't do much. Yeah, Outlast. That's what it was. It was Outlast. That's what it was.
Outlast, yeah.
Yeah, that game has PP in it.
Outlast has peepee in it, huh?
Yeah. So I had
We're
sound
playing
redeems.
Outlast.
I had sound redeems for that, and then I had sound redeems for Alien Isolation. And I got rid of them just because I was like, I don't know. Like, they don't seem appropriate on a... Like, my whole point is, like, doing a vibe stream, right? So having, like, weird noises kind of just doesn't fit very well. What was the game where
the
you...
first thing that comes to mind?
What was the game where I dabbed
That's
on the
not my
dead
fault,
kid?
Robert.
That was Firewatch.
That's called reading the Bible. And that kid was Jesus.
Yeah, Tiger's like, Outlast has peepees in it, huh? And you're like writing frantically in your notebook. Play
My pee-pee
Outlast.
Write it down.
I play defense in hockey. Yeah. I
Double
play
digits
defense.
means double the foxes. Greetings from your
Defense.
favorite gray and blue foxes.
Defense.
Together
How do you
again.
feel about the
Thank you for
Avs
everything.
having
None of this
won?
would have been possible without you.
Aw, Echo.
That was no comment.
Echo,
no
thank you for
comment.
the 10 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you so much for being a friend. I really appreciate you. You've been a very good friend to us
PP?
the whole
Josh, why
time
do you
you've
call
been
me
here.
PP?
Thank you.
I'm
And to
happy
the
to be PP.
community. a constant
Oh, shit,
positive
what else you get?
impact on us.
What else you get?
Is Echo
Wait,
two
where can
people?
you
Echo
masturbate everywhere?
is
You've gotten my
talking
attention.
about their boyfriend.
Well,
Timmy has a gunshot redeemed that scares me every time. I think the thing that would scare me the most would be a hyper realistic like door opening or door closing, or like maybe a sound where somebody's like banging on a wall or just like knocking or something like that would scare me, because I'm usually so
those exact ones.
I'm usually so immersed in my game that if like it's like you have to have like a sound that sounds like it's not coming from your headphones. Like you know Setsuna, they have a hydrate command where they have like it sounds like they come over the PA and it's like time to take a hydrate break, chat, or something like that. And I swear to God, it sounds like it's coming from the speakers in my freaking ceiling or something. It scares me every time.
Scaredy. I'm supposed to be the scaredy cat.
Yo, pause up for the Raiders, everybody, pause up.
Woo! Oh my God.
Shinzo Oshiru, welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. Hello.
So much dancing and walking.
What were you playing? I'm sorry I don't have mods right now for a shout out. But if anybody wants to take a look at what you were playing, hopefully they can just take a click on your username and take a look and see what you were doing.
I am a jumpy
Hi,
kitty.
I'm Sync. I'm a variety streamer. I'm usually an otter. Right now I'm a dragon. We stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And
The moment I wake up.
today I'm here with my friend Tiger, just doing VR chat, just hanging out and chatting with Chad. You playing with Apex? Dude, my raider is playing Apex. This little kitty plays a lot of Apex.
Ooh, I'm the best in the biz.
So good. Actually, they carry me. Whenever we play Apex, they just carry me. There was our first win ever. My first win ever with them, that literally an Apex ever. It was just literally I was following Tiger and Slushy around for like the whole game, and like I would just like zoom in and out with my sniper rifle, being like, "Oh, I'm helping, I'm helping." I literally didn't do any damage. I didn't take any damage. It was 0 damage given, 0 damage. I think it might have been my second or something, but it might have been. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I had 0 damage taken, 0 damage given, no shots,
so
no
funny.
nothing, and then we won the game. Pacifist run.
That was so fun. We gotta do that again.
Ty, what do you main? What's your main?
My new main's Bloodhound. I've been maining Bloodhound for a minute.
I don't know
like,
what this
since
means,
last
so this is
split.
just nerd stuff. So
Bloodhound is like the one that can is a master hunter, so like he can track footprints essentially, and he his special ability, he can scan the area and see like who's around for like a brief few seconds, and then his ultimate is essentially that, but like long term.
oh, I will say actually, Echo has a good point. If you, me, and Slushy played trios on stream, it would be frigging hilarious.
You, me, and Slash played Apex on
stream.
on stream, you said?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that would be
I'm
really
so down
funny.
for that.
Yeah, I was all I ever do
so
now.
down for that.
I play who do I play? I play the Healy lady. What's their name?
What was the healer lady? Oh, Lifeline?
Yeah, Lifeline. I play Lifeline, and I just help these two exist, basically.
No, that was awesome. You ended up being an asset to the team.
I started learning to be
Apex
pretty
trios,
good at
let's
that.
go. Yes. Yes,
I started learning to be pretty good at like just being like, okay, throw some heals out, get shields out, get some armor, and then I would just like sometimes
works.
get some shots in. Do you have a club? We've got plenty of room. I have a club. I think Ty has their own club. Yeah.
Oh, in Apex?
Yeah.
You have a club? in
I do.
Apex?
Yeah. We have the Clam Club.
Oh, is it your communities club?
Yeah.
I have my club in Apex is the Undie Takers.
The Undie. That's right. Your tag is like Undies or something. Undie Takers.
Yeah, and then the clan tag is UNDY, Undie.
Being a healer is learning to
Oh, you got me
micromanage
computed
bad
in for-
decisions.
Fuck yeah, what'd you get?
I play a healer in Final Fantasy 14. Just because I got tired of bad healers, so I'm like, screw it, I'm just gonna do it myself. Have I ever been to a summer camp before? Yeah, I used to love summer camp. Do you ever go to summer camp?
I did. I went to
Yeah.
a summer camp, it was just a day camp back when I was in like elementary school. I did not like it though. I
Really?
feel like I got bullied a lot, but maybe I was just a sensitive kid.
I had a great time. I always used to love like rock climbing and horseback riding and archery and stuff like that. I had a great time.
We
It was
didn't
so
get
much
that- like,
fun.
Ours wasn't like that. Ours was like glorified daycare. Like it was
Oh,
very stripped back. Yeah, it wasn't that fun.
No, I had an
From
amazing
a
time.
1050 Ti to a 3070. That's gonna be a big jump. Holy shit, that's gonna make streaming
All right,
easier.
Shinzo, thanks for dropping by your community. I really appreciate you sharing your community with mine. And have a good rest of your day. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, I used to love summer camp. I always thought one of the best ideas would be like a summer camp for like adults, where it's like, you know, you go in and it's like, you know, nice. It's like glamping. It's not like run down. It's like nice cabins, and it's like upper class, like not upper class, but upscale kind of thing. Nice food and everything like that. And then there's like there's all the same activities. Like you can go horseback riding, and you can go canoeing, or like whitewater rafting, or like archery and climbing and everything like that. It's a resort, yeah, but I want that.
Oh, see, I never got to do that. Like, I never did a sleepaway camp. I just had like shitty day camp. I like.
Yeah, night fighting
I would
too.
like to do like normal camping, but I also would like to do glamping. Like, I would love to do glamping. That should be cool.
I don't really like camping. If you do like camping, you're gonna get along with everybody up here. That's all anybody up here ever does. That's why I don't have any friends.
Nice. I think there's like something going on in August that Ratchet wants to go to.
Yeah, maybe. Because literally, like, I don't understand. There are times out here where I'm like, nobody even works out here. And not even like a meme Kim Kardashian kind of way. Like, literally, people don't work. It'll be the middle of the winter, and I'm like, hey, I'll just message my friend, and I'm like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? And they're like, oh, I'm snowboarding. I'm like, girl, it's a Tuesday. Don't you have a job? It's like 11 a.m. on a freaking Tuesday. Why are you at you're at the freaking mountain snowboarding? And it's like all the time it's like that. I'm like, what the hell?
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm talking about 90% of the PNW because I live up here. It's crazy. Honkai, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome. Where is this job I need it? That's what I'm saying. Where do I get a job where I can just frick off for like a day every day? Like a day a week just to go snowboarding and no one gives a crap?
That's what I need.
Is that what it's like?
Camp, we had a stupid tradition where the boys would try to get out of their cabins last night and get to the girls' cabins, and I distinctly remember being me and like 4 other 12-year-olds taking our counselor down and making a run for it.
What the hell?
You like tackled your counselor? Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Dude, that'd be the day I quit my job. I'd be so primed to slap a 12-year-old. Like, I could not do it.
Just
like,
kid, listen to me.
Yeah, like my base level is already like on the verge of slapping you, and I'm just waiting for a reason.
Yeah, there's basically 2 types of
That's
people
so
in the
funny.
Pacific Northwest. Either you smoke a lot of weed or you go camping, or both. That's pretty much it. And I am neither of those kinds of people, so.
The only time, this is so fucking embarrassing. The whole story is so embarrassing. So, the only time I've ever done some sort of sleepaway camp, I got forced to be confirmed in my religion. So like, I'm Christian. Well, no, I'm nothing. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in religion at all. It's dumb. But obviously, I like was forced to grow up and go into Sunday school and shit like that.
Yo, my leggy's
And,
messed up.
there's
One
something
second.
They do called like confirmation or something. I don't know what it means religiously, but basically they make you go to like extra Sunday school. Like
My leggy's all messed up. I gotta calibrate.
or like I think you're like 15 or 16, and they make you like.
There we go.
They make you do things like go to more Sunday school and shit. Anyways, they made me go on this retreat with the other people in my confirmation class, and it was the first time doing like a sleepaway like camp thing, and it was in this like up in the woods, and we had to stay in cabins, girls' cabin and the boys' cabin. I was in the boys' cabin, and we had bunk beds, and I was in the top bunk bed, and I got like the shittiest bunk bed because like I didn't really know anybody in that class. They all knew each other from their school, but I didn't go to their school. So anyways, I was like put in the corner on this top bunk, and I remember because I never like done camp, never did sleepaway anything. I did like sleepovers with friends, but I never did like a sleepaway thing. So I remember like also Shadowcat, I'll answer in that second. So I remember in the middle of the night I had to get up to pee, so I was in the top bunk on the opposite end of the big barracks, like the big room where all the bunks are. And so I like get out of the bunk bed, but because like, you know, like I slept in like underwear, it was like hot, it was dead of summer, and there was no AC in the cabin, so I slept in my underwear. I remember I had these like little red briefs on, and I was like 15, I don't know, like who cares, like at that age I was like, I wasn't really thinking about what underwear I was wearing. These like, little red briefs on, and I remember getting up and going to the bathroom and then coming back, and like somebody turned the lights on, and then they made fun of me for my red underwear.
And that's why you only wear tighty whities now.
Red underwear. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I remember being like, understand. I'm not really offended because like I don't know why you're like I don't know what there is to be embarrassed about red underwear.
Yeah. Dude, I loved summer camp as a kid though. They were fun. I know that's not everybody's experience, but like I said, I think it would be so fun to do it as an adult. I just don't know if it exists. I don't know.
I want to go to like
caught red pants.
I want to go to like I want to go to like an adult. I want to go to a gay nudist resort, like all inclusive with like swim bar and shit. I want to do that someday.
I don't know if that exists. Maybe it does, but I don't know. I don't really.
A nudist resort. It doesn't have to be gay. I'll make it gay.
Yeah, there are nudist resorts for sure. I think there's one in Jamaica, for sure. I don't really like. I've been to all-inclusive resorts and they can be fun. Me and my husband went to an all-inclusive resort. It was the resort that we got engaged at actually, just this last Christmas.
Aww,
and it was fun. But I will say that the service is not the same as it used to be before the pandemic. It's definitely changed. It's a lot like, you know, we're missing workers kind of everywhere. And the food was good, but it was not like what I remember it anymore. I feel like you have to go to like a really fancy place to get like anything really good now, but it's still fun.
Right. Yeah.
It is nice just to not have to think or worry about anything. Even if it's a cheaper resort.
Yeah. That's exactly it. It's like I'm not normally one for resorts. I would rather curate my own thing, like get a house somewhere, like a you know, a hotel.
My thing is,
like set my own.
I don't want to cook.
Resort.
I don't want to cook. I don't want to clean. I don't want to do anything. I just want to be in a place.
I don't want to do
and somebody else cleans. Somebody makes my bed. Exactly.
I don't want to have to pull my credit card. I just want to put my credit card, my shit in the safe, and then I just want to be able to walk up to the bar and get a million fucking drinks and just be able to walk away.
That's a big thing for me.
Low maintenance,
We went to Disney World at one point, and one of the things I regret not doing is not doing the meal package, because even though it would have been expensive, and probably we wouldn't have gotten our value out of it, it stressed me out every time we went to like a restaurant, and I had to sit there and go like, oh well, this one's $14. Do I want to spend the extra $3 to get that? Should I spend the $5 to get like a drink? You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, well, I already spent all this money to go to Disney World. Should I spend any more money? And it just stressed me out. And I'm like, I would have had a way better time if I just didn't have to think about that. And that's part of why I like the all-inclusive resort.
Yeah, the package, and then you can just forget about it.
Exactly. Because then you know how much you were going to spend. It's already determined. You're not thinking about what the bill's going to be at the end of the week. Which is why I do like an all-inclusive resort, but there is something to be said about vacations where it's like, you know, A, fur cons, or B, things that are, it's like, hey, I'm going to go visit, you know, London. I'm going to go visit Barcelona or whatever. Or like you go to a city or Rome or whatever and explore. There's something to be said about that too. Or, you know, getting a villa out in the islands or whatever.
If you want someone to cook and clean for you, you'll need the big bucks. You'll need to show Titty Sink.
I don't have any of those.
In like the Bahamas or some shit.
Sorry?
What, friends or a boat?
Oh, I was talking. Aces was suggesting that if I needed to, I needed somebody to cook and clean for me, I need the big bucks, and I'm gonna have to show my titties. But I said I don't have any of those.
You're gonna have to show some titties. They don't have to be yours.
That's true. They don't have to be mine.
No, but like we should. It'd be cool to do like get like 20 friends or whatever together. Maybe not that many, like 15. Rent like one of those like luxury charter boats and like those mini cruises. Just rent the whole boat and then it just like island hops in the Bahamas or some shit.
Those are cool too. Out in Hawaii, I think I'd be more interested in doing that.
Yeah.
Something in Hawaii. But you can. There is the furry cruise as well.
East Coast. My brain still operates in East Coast islands. You know. I'm like,
yeah, that'll change. Trust me.
You know?
Going out to the Bahamas is like a 7-hour flight. It sucks ass.
I mean, still like how many hours to Hawaii from Seattle?
Hawaii is like 4 or 5. It's actually really close, and it's not that expensive either. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a $200 flight and like 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay,
yeah, Hawaii is nice to go to.
My dad swears.
Yeah.
My dad he loves traveling and he's been to some really like exotic places. And I always thought that Hawaii might be a little too like kitschy, a little too touristy.
No, it's not.
He said even my dad has been like, even I've been to together we've been to some of the most remote fucking places on planet Earth, and he still says Hawaii is better. I'm like, damn, okay.
Aces, that's just estrogen.
It's getting late for me, and I gotta go get dinner, so I'm gonna end my stream, so I'm gonna hop out.
Okay. Okay.
Are you going for a little bit longer?
A little while longer, yeah, probably.
Okay.
Pat,
I
pat,
love
pat.
you.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'll message you. Chat,
Okay.
go follow Sink the Otter. And then I'm gonna
Sink the
take you with me, and we're
Dragon.
gonna go close things down. Let me grab my
Okay. Bye.
thingy.
But yeah, there is a furry cruise out there. I know about that. It's actually, I've been tempted by that. They leave out of New York and usually go to Bahamas, which it sounds really interesting for a cruise. I'm interested. It's just a matter of whether or not it would be like something. I would want to get a good group of people that I know to go with me so that it would be fun, because it's not really fun to go on a cruise alone. I mean, I'm sure it could be, but it's not my style. Yeah, bye, Ty. Everybody say goodbye to Tiger. I've been on 3 cruises. I went to the Southern Caribbean Islands, the Western Caribbean Islands, and then Alaska just recently. The Alaskan cruise was really cool. I talked about that a little bit. The boat kind of was not so great. If I would choose again, I'd probably go on Norwegian or Royal Caribbean instead. I think all-inclusives can be fun. It depends on the person. I think it's the most relaxed I've ever felt. Personally, is going to an all-inclusive. You just go to an all-inclusive resort and just do like anything you want that is like just get your brain completely clear, basically. You know what I mean? It's nice. You can't make big titty without shrinky dinky. You probably could. And actually, I don't think that has the same effect as what you're talking about. I don't think that's a thing. And if it was, it would be far more effective as like a transition tool. But yeah, the massages do get kind of expensive. But if you work the deals right, it can work out for you pretty well. So for example, at the resort we went to, if you book your massages the first day, you can get like 30 to 40% off. And then the massages are like $70 for like an hour, which is pretty fair price. That's about what it is at like Massage Addict or whatever. So it's not bad. It was pretty good for us at that resort. Some resorts it's not. If you go to really, 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 really nice resorts, it's included maybe, I think, but you have to go to like really fancy resorts for that. So I don't know. But yeah, I think resorts are a good thing. I don't think enough people, because I think a lot of people think that like furry cons, for example, you go to a fur con and fur cons are like, people think that fur cons are cheap or whatever. Like, oh, I'm only spending, I'm rooming with 4 people, so I'm only paying so much for the hotel room and then the flight and all that kind of stuff. But I think a lot of people underestimate how much they're paying for a fur con. It usually probably ends up being like $600 to $1,000. And for that amount, you can go to an all-inclusive resort if that's something you'd want to do. And it is a completely different style of vacation, but it is something that I think once you've experienced, you'll understand like the need for it, that need to go somewhere and disconnect and just like relax and have things taken care of. It means a lot. Yeah. You're going way out into the woods with a cabin and getting a massage. That sounds really nice. That does sound really nice. Cabins are hard to get in the Northwest, but I think it's a good thing. Me and my husband went and just like during the pandemic, we just booked like a hotel room out in the mountains, like in Cle Elum. And we were just like, I don't know, we're just going to get a nice hotel room, bring a couple bottles of wine, and we're just going to sit in our hotel room, staying away from people, go on some hikes that are pretty isolated from people, just experience nature, cuddle, watch some TV in the room, just get away from home. It was really nice. Being able to unwind like that means so much. It really does. I don't think people recognize it as much as they should. You found a small place on the other side of the sound. So in Olympia, you mean? Or do you mean up near Deception Pass? I'm not sure which way of the sound you mean. Over there? Over there? Over there? North? South? East? West? East? So yeah, Olympia. Out on the Olympic Peninsula, right? I forget what that city's called, but yeah. It's nice out there. You should go visit the Hoh Rainforest. That place is amazing. The Hoh Rainforest is beautiful. It's like it's just gorgeous. It's like one of the largest rainforests on Earth. It's the only deciduous. Yeah, it's the Hoh Rainforest, HOH. It's really pretty. It's nice out there. That's another thing that we did during the pandemic, actually, is that we went and we just did a drive around the Olympic Peninsula. We started in Seattle, and then we went all the way around. We stopped and took we just stayed one night at a place in on the north part, and it was right on the beach, had a beach view, really nice. It was cheap. It was like $150 for a night. Had a beach view and everything. It was gorgeous. And then we did like a drive out to Ruby Beach in the northwest, which was also beautiful. We stopped at like some forests, looked at birds. It was beautiful. Amazing drive. Really, really nice drive. Definitely something I think everybody should do. Yeah, I'm not sure anybody was expecting Ty to drop by. I certainly wasn't, but there it was. God, that clip's gonna last forever. Oh, hi, Ty. We were just speaking of you. Speaking of Ty, welcome on in, Ty. Pause up for the Raiders, guys. Can I get everybody show your beans? The beans for the Raiders. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? So you guys saw me just a second ago, I'm sure. Hi. My name is Sync. I am a variety streamer, and I stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. If you're familiar with Tiger, you're probably familiar with me. We hang out a fair bit. We're good friends. Ty's one of my besties. I'm also a biochemist in real life. If that sounds interesting to you, feel free to hit the follow button and stick around. My stream is all about good vibes, good friendships, just having a good time with people, just sort of encouraging people to be friendly. It's all about that. We're going to be going for a little while longer. My Tuesdays are my VR days, so we do VR chatting streams on Tuesdays. On Saturdays and Sundays, we play longer games. Right now, on Saturday, we're playing The Witness, and on Sunday, we're playing The Quarry, which is like a Choices Matter type game. It's a fun time. We're doing the finale of that on Sunday. It's going to be a really great time. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We were just talking about that vacation. I was going to tell Ty. I guess Ty's gone now. Probably they're eating or whatever. But there is like a thing called I think somebody mentioned that there's a furry cruise that is pretty cool. They don't book the whole boat. They just sort of have like a tour group involved in it. By the way, Ty, I don't have a mod to shout you out or whatever, but yeah. They have a tour group, and basically they have like 30 or 40 furries that go on. They have fursuits. You could fursuit on the boat and everything like that. When I play that game, they need to call me the Witless. They call you the Witless? Honestly, I feel like the Witless a lot playing that game. That game is hard. There's been many times where like I've answered a puzzle on that game where like literally my brain just figured it out before I even knew what was going on the game. It was nutty. If the otter ever gets an update, will you bring it up? Yeah, I have no problems with my otter model. I'm happy to wear it. It doesn't bother me. It's just that this model's a little more complicated and a little bit more modern. And so I've been using it a little bit more, and it also like sort of fits my body nicely. It feels nice. Like if I could look like this in real life, I would. That's actually my goal. You thought you had no mod, but it was you, the bread dragon. Hi, Lysic. I would love a glamping furry con. I know that there's Camp Feral up in Toronto, which is similar, but I don't know if it's glamping particularly. It's more like camping. Is there a glamping con? I've always thought it would be interesting to like run sort of a luxury event where it's like a $1,500 ticket, all inclusive, includes your reg, includes room, includes food, and maybe even like your flight. Although the flight price obviously would vary. Depending on where you live. If it was North like America, you could probably pull it off at like an island. But like $1,500, $2,000, food, flight, everything included, and then you go out there and it's just like at a beach like this, like at a resort, and we like rent out a whole villa or like 2 villas or whatever, depending on how many people show up. Like say you had like 100 furries. It's like a furry con at like a beach resort. I think that would be so cool. If the furry cruise is real, it must be very expensive. It's not that bad relative to everything. Yeah. Honestly, it's pretty reasonable. It's not that bad. Bunch of furries book out a campground with cabins, an auditorium, and a mess hall. Yeah, that would be awesome. You'd have to get a chef and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, the furry cruise I think is about $1,300. But I think it's a little cheaper if you book a room with 2 people. I don't know. It depends. But yes, Sam, I will bring the otter model back. Don't worry, it's not gone forever. I love my otter model. It's just I have a few other things in my plans. There's another version of an otter, not that otter, a different style otter that I'm looking to get fixed up. And then I want to get my original otter fixed up with the newer versions of stuff. But again, that requires me to go to Shade and ask them to do it. So yeah. Yeah, it's $13.50 per person, but I think it's cheaper if you book 2 people per room. Because there's a solo person price and then there's 2 people in a room price. But I don't know exactly how it works. You kind of have to check it out. We need a nudist furry cruise. Well, you can be nude in your room. I don't think you're ever going to be able to get nude on the whole boat. The thing is that you have to book like the entire boat for that. That would get a little wild. But yeah, I also agree. Like, it would be really, really cool to like get a, like just like a campground and book it out and everything like that. That's what Camp Feral does. I just don't know how luxurious it is. I've never been, so there are nudist cruises. I'm sure that sounds like something Ty would love to do. Does the cruise have a toe bean massager? That's what a pedicure is called. Yeah, I did that a little bit when we were on our last cruise. We got a pedicure and manicure. I got my nails painted all pink. They're very cute right now. Obviously, you can't see how pink they are. They're blue here. Blue. Pedicures and manicures are really nice. They're not even that expensive, to be honest. Although the one on the boat was. But I agree, Peach. Actually, I'm at the point where, like, even, like... And I don't say this to brag, but, like, we went to, like, a resort out in Mexico. We got it at a really good deal. It was, like, $1,200 for a week or something like that. And it was supposed to be a 5-star resort. It's the one that we got engaged at, me and my husband. And it just didn't feel the same anymore. I feel like I've spoiled myself so much with, like, fancier vacations that I can't go on cheaper vacations anymore. I've got to save up and do the higher-end ones. Your wife's mani-pedi on the cruise is $250. Yeah, on the cruise, they're really expensive. On land, if you go to, like, a Korean nail salon, you can get, like, a mani-pedi for, like, $60, to be honest. Like, it's way more expensive on a cruise. I think for me, I paid $120 for mine, or something like that. I don't remember exactly. All right, bye, Sam. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming by. You need to date everybody talking about their partners today. You're going to go on a date with everybody that has a boyfriend or a husband or wife or girlfriend or them friend. Thailand, the flights are long, but you can get really quality places. That's what I've heard. I've heard the resorts out there are really nice, especially out in French Polynesia or like any of the South Pacific Islands and stuff like that. They're pretty good. You need to date everybody talking about their partners today. I'm confused. I feel like I read it right, but like maybe I'm interpreting it wrong. I've always wanted to go to like Thailand or something like that, but I haven't. I don't know. I mean, I probably would have done a lot more travel were it not for the pandemic, just destroying all my vacation plans, to be honest. Actually, Japan is where me and my husband want to go next year. I think we're going to skip the resort vacation next year. And we're probably going to go to Japan for a couple weeks instead. Do I travel for work? I can, but we haven't in a few years. Just obviously for the pandemic reasons. But I am a scientist. I do go to conferences, or I can go to conferences. If I publish a paper, I will be expected to go and talk at conferences for them. But yeah. I think my first time that's probably going to happen will be next year, because I just started a new job this last year. So it's going to take me some time to build up enough of a body of work to go out and talk at a conference about my paper or my research. Everybody's talking about their partners today, reminding me you want a boyfriend, but I've been chickening out of trying to find one forever. My advice for finding relationships, and it's not a popular piece of advice, but I think it's the most effective one. The easiest way to find a partner is not to look. Because I think when you try too hard to look for a partner, that it forces the issue, and then it's disingenuous. You come across disingenuous and you don't find real connections with people. So in my opinion, the best way to find a relationship with somebody is actually to just sort of make yourself open to the feelings. Just experience friendships with people and let those friendships grow into something that you think could be something better. Hi, Photographer. Welcome on in. Welcome. You need this advice? I think it's important advice because I think people try too hard, and just like if you just make friends and then you put yourself in positions where you can be vulnerable and open with those people and be honest, those feelings will deepen with those people, and then you will stumble into situations with people that like you're like, oh, I never thought about it, but I actually really care about this person. I actually really love them, and then you'll feel like, hey, maybe I can reach out to them and go a little further. Maybe we can be in a relationship, stuff like that. That's my advice to people. I think that stumbling into love is far more fun than finding love. Personally, it would work if you weren't surrounded by cissets. That is a problem. You could fix that problem by becoming the other gender. You could transition, and then you could date the straight guys. What? I guess when you look for someone, the explicit purpose of love, you're in a way performing for them. Yeah, that's sort of how I view it, is that it feels like you're not doing things naturally. It feels like you're like, oh, well, it feels superficial. Like you're coming to them and you're saying like, hey, I'm interested in you, not because of you as a person, but because I'm interested in like a relationship. You know what I mean? I always thought that's weird. You've made guys bi? Hell yeah. No, you've not made them bi. You've helped them discover their real sexuality. That's what you've done. Cypress Gaming, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for someone on by. Welcome, welcome. Because I honestly, I'm a big believer that I actually think that nobody is straight. I don't think anybody is 100% straight or 100% gay. I think everybody is like on a spectrum of like their sexuality, somewhere between straight and gay. But given the right circumstances, I always think there's a situation where they would swing one way or the other, probably. Because I think that a lot of people, if society didn't think so much about something being queer or whatever, that we wouldn't put so much thought into whether or not somebody was like with a same-sex partner. It wouldn't really matter to them. You know what I mean? Am I gay? I am pansexual. I am non-binary pansexual. You don't want to ask out a homophobe? That's valid, yeah. You're 100% straight, sadly, but I think life would be a lot easier if you were more pan. See, like, saying you're 100% straight, I think is... And obviously, I'm not somebody to tell somebody what their sexuality is. I think, obviously, if you say you're straight, that's fine. It's like, you know what I mean? But I think maybe it's because I'm pan, and I think my perspective on things is, like, very different. Because, like, I think that, like, saying that you're straight is like saying... Or, like, saying you're 100% straight is like saying, like, I could never imagine a circumstance where somebody that was of any other gender than female
I had to look at ad.
could be
Gross.
attractive to me. You had to look at an ad? Oh no, Cooper. Cooper, thank you for 2 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Welcome back. If I could turn off ads, I would. I was also gay for a long time, and then I realized that I was actually, like, maybe bi, and then I realized I was pan, basically, when I started understanding gender and stuff like that a lot better. Because, like, I don't know, like, to me, because I'm pan, it's very easy for me to, like, think about, like, in any circumstance, I could find myself, like, falling in love with, like, anyone. Because, like, it's not about what they look like to me. That's not, like, relevant necessarily. It's about, like, who they are and, like, our experiences together. You know what I mean? So it's that's what it's about for me. Like, the actual physical stuff, I can get around that. It's not really important necessarily. Like, we can find a way to experience each other regardless of what your physical look is. You know what I mean? That's me. You call yourself bi, you're probably pan. I don't really know the difference anymore. Yeah, I think for me, my understanding of, like, why I decided to start calling myself pansexual is because I called myself bisexual when I really didn't understand that gender my understanding of gender was very binary. It was very female or male, right? So I was like, oh, well, I'm attracted to men and women. And then I thought about it. I'm like, well, what about trans people? And then I'm like, well, they're just men or women, right? But that's not always true either. There's non-binary people. There's like gender fluid people. There's like people that are intersex. There's people that are this. There's that and the other thing, whatever, right? There's all these different like types of people that like could. And I asked myself, I'm like, well, would I say no to that person? No. Would I say no to this person? No. So what difference does it make, basically? Then it's basically my whole worldview has become frick gender. I don't care anymore. Thought you're bi at first, but then I realized I only kept thinking that because being into girls was easier. I mean, again, I probably lean towards a certain type. I'm probably more interested in that physically, but like I don't know that like, you know, emotionally or romantically it would matter. But physically, it's come much closer to like, I don't really care anymore. I can find something to do than anything else. I came out as gay early on, but I identify as pan later. I'm pretty sure my family thinks I'm pretty gay. My mom, when I came out as gay to her, said, at least you're not bisexual. Those people are greedy. So joke's on her. Turns out it's not just the men or the women that I'm into. It's all of them. Everything. Yo, Jedicus, welcome on in. Welcome. Hi. Welcome on in. Pause up for the Raiders, guys. If you've got beans emotes, put those beans in the chat to greet our Raiders. Welcome on in, Jed. How is it going? Yeah, disregard gender, acquire beans. Hell yeah. Hi, Jed. Jedicus is an artist, if I can get Lysic, maybe, to give them a shout out. And a good friend of Tiger's. You had a fun stream. What were you playing? Greed is good. So I'm saying, when are we going to get Gay Greed Month? You know what I mean? Pot of greed is just a pot inside of me. But yeah, hi, I'm Sync. I'm a variety streamer. Normally I'm an otter. In VR days, which is Tuesdays, we're a dragon. I stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We're a variety streamer. I stream, and I'm also a biochemist in real life. I'm messing up my monologue because it's been 3 hours and I'm a little tired and hungry. But I'm also biochemistry in real life. We like to break things down scientifically every once in a while. If that sounds interesting to you, feel free to hit the follow button and stick around. Thank you for bringing your community over here, Jed. We're doing an art stream where you drew people's boyfriends for people's sonas. That's a hilarious idea.
Oh no, he's hot. Tear.
Yo, thank you for the bits, Arafam. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh no, he's hotter. But yeah, it's funny because all of these VR streams, I feel like we always end up talking about gender and sexuality a little bit to some extent. But yeah, I try to explain how I feel about this. I think everybody's going to be a little different, but you know what I mean? But I think everybody's obviously a little different. I don't honestly believe that 100% gay, 100% straight exists. But you know, you're valid for saying one way or the other. You know what I mean? You didn't get to draw as many as you wanted, so I'm gonna do part 2. Yo, I should swing by. I would love to. You're gonna do that tomorrow? Maybe I'll swing by while I'm at work. I should check out that song if you haven't. Which song? Honestly, just want somebody to cuddle and watch films with. That's such a mood. That's so important. You didn't come out of the closet, you came out of cabinets with the rest of the bands. That's really good. If I had to choose a different scientific field to work in, what would it be? Probably engineering or organic chemistry. I've always really thought that tinkering and engineering was really interesting. And I started in computers when I was younger. I was a computer technician. So engineering or of some variety probably would have been a really good field for me. And also, I was really good at organic chemistry. So something in synthetic organic chemistry was very appealing to me as well. Yeah, cuddles, popcorn, and bad movies. Or good movies. I love that. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. Yeah, organic chemistry is literally just molecular engineering. That's true. On Twitter, I tweeted out for people to reply with their sonas. So if you drop a ref there, you'll draw yours. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll try to remember anyway. You might have to DM me and remind me. Because otherwise I'm going to forget in like literally 30 seconds. Maybe there are people that are 100% gay or straight, but there's nothing saying that is immutable over time. That's probably true too. People's preferences change over time, so you could feel one way now and a different way later. I know for me, my preference like physically changes a lot, even day to day. I'll be like, hey, I'm really interested or thinking about this type of thing now, or that thing tomorrow or whatever. So that can change a lot, yeah. All right, Jed, have good food. Thanks for bringing your community by. Really appreciate that. Engineering isn't a scientific field? Then why is it in STEM? I mean, maybe there are... Okay, no, I already read that. Sync doctor. I think it's a science. Engineering is basically applied physics or whatever, right? So when you were in high school, I had basically the same idea about sexuality never being 100%. Like, if there's 4 billion people of a certain gender out there, it's a statistical inevitability that at least one of them will be attractive to you. Probably. I mean, like, I don't want to push sexuality on people either, right? Like, it's gonna be something that's very personal to you. So it's like, you know, for me, obviously, I've made this decision, or not the decision, I've made the discovery about myself that it doesn't matter so much. I can very much figure out something to do with anybody. And what's more important to me is like who they are, rather than what they are. But I also do have preferences that I like, you know what I mean? Which I won't talk about on stream, but you know, you can imagine what I'm talking about. Do you want hot dogs or milkshakes? Why not both? Did we discuss the theory behind sexual orientation and genetics on stream before? I don't know if we have. I don't know how much I know about that, actually. My understanding is that it's not a single gene mutation anyway. It can be complicated and epigenetic. I think a lot of it has to do with nurture more than nature. More because Me think microphone dying. Okay. I think it's nature more than nurture. Okay, yeah, I think if we lived in a world where I think the microphone's dying, so if my voice goes away again, okay. That should fix it. Okay, yeah, anyway. It's gonna sound a little different. Unfortunately, I forgot to charge my microphone before, so it's gonna sound a little different. I have to use my headset microphone. What can I do? I'll charge this for a few minutes while we're waiting. Just hang on. I don't know who just followed, but I will be there in just a minute. Okay. There we go. But yeah, I think it has a lot to do with nurture. Specifically, I think that if we lived in a world where like sexuality wasn't a thing, like there was no morality associated with it, like say we never invented the words gay, bisexual, or even if we had never invented the words male or female or whatever, which is a difficult thing to imagine because like obviously, you know, it's easy to see that there are clearly female presenting people and male presenting people or whatever. But if we lived in a world where that wasn't the case, we would never have thought about the idea of like, hey, you are a male, I'm a female, whatever. And so would we have ever really thought that like, oh, I find you attractive because you're the opposite gender? Probably, obviously, because like that's biologically interested to you. But like in nature, we still see a lot of homosexuality. And like even people, like there's a lot of like sexual activity in nature that isn't even necessarily, it's like not even like procreation related. It's like, you know,
It's like dominance. It's like other stuff like that. So I don't know. Mr. Huzzah, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just be attracted to whatever attracts us, right? So you might be like, oh yeah, you know, I like you, so whatever. You wouldn't think about it so much, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I mean, Warlock. A lot of people have been programmed by their experiences, by their raised experiences, to think, you know, a man and a woman go together, and that's the way it works. You know what I mean? But that's not necessarily how it is, obviously, right? You know, so I think especially, and I think you see this because there's actually statistics to prove this. That every generation where LGBTQ is more and more accepted, more and more people are openly identifying as LGBTQ. Like, I think Gen Z is like 25% are LGBTQ. Like, more than 25% or like 30 or 40% or something like that identify that way, which is like awesome because that like really makes sense because it's like, hey, don't worry so much about it. I think that's awesome. If there's been any study on gay dolphins, since dolphins are one of the other creatures that procreates for fun, I know there's gay dolphins. I know that's a real thing. Yeah, I mean, it's a culture thing. Okay, I know historically there's a reason why there are gender roles and why it's pushed towards this male-female thing. And the reason for that is because if you didn't push, especially in ancient times, for your culture to continue to grow, you need your population to grow, right? You need aid, especially in times of war, especially when you need like soldiers and things like that, right? Like you need people to produce manpower, right? Or people power is probably the most correct term to do it. You need people power to produce your economy, right? So like there's this motivation by society to make sure that you're still making babies and not making babies, basically. You know what I mean? If you understand the differences between all of the carboxylic acid derivatives, I'll take help. Dental school is rough. You hate organic chemistry. Acid chlorides. I do know what that is. An ester. C-double-O bond C, I believe. I believe that's a carboxylic offshoot with a carbon. It's a C-double-O bond C. I believe that is. Anhydrides. Oh god, it's been so long. And amides. Amides just means it has a nitrogen group. And NH3. I would have to look it up again, but yes, I do know what all those are. Have you ever read The White Plague by Frank Herbert? He talks about social drivers changing sexual preferences. It's sci-fi, not scientific, but has an interesting premise. It sounds interesting, yeah. I haven't read it though. No, I haven't. I've been swaying left and right the whole time, but are my hips not tired? No, they're fine. It's okay. I'm doing all right. There's a fine line between making too many babies and not enough babies, and we're experiencing that right now. Actually, we're technically not making enough babies anymore. And that's actually a real big problem because the country, America, is not producing babies anymore because it's too expensive to make babies and nobody wants to have kids. So now, because they also have an isolationist immigration policy, the GDP will go down because we don't have people to produce anything. Yeah, my hip's gonna realign and just crack. I will say, right in here right now, it's a little tight. But that's pretty normal for me just because I get really tight glutes because of hockey. So I'll stretch that out after stream probably. Could not imagine having a baby and paying $50,000 to give birth. Dude, it's crazy out here. I can't believe that either. It's like completely nonsense. Like to have to like pay money to have a kid and then have to raise it, it's nutty. Yeah, it costs up to $10,000 to give birth in the United States. It's Turtle Island. Tinder Flame, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Do 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 do. Oh my god. This one took me a second.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104. To all law enforcement entities, this is not an admission of guilt.
It got cut off, but that's really funny. I actually read that and I'm like, is this like problematic spam? But it was actually just the Walter White speech. That's really fun. I am working on finding my first. I'm still having trouble with a surrogate. Yeah, and that's problematic too. And then like the whole foster system's broken and everything. I hope I can say this without too much not safe for work. There exists a group of apes somewhere. I believe it's bonobos. And they fixed the whole alpha and beta problem by everyone having fun with each other. And male x female, male male, female male. So all the offspring can be literally any male's offspring, and such as all of them are treated the same. Yeah, and that's like a great like example of that, right? It's like it doesn't matter. It's not relevant. It's and that's been proven. I believe those are bonobos though. The U.S. is broken at the moment. No offense. Oh, trust me, you're speaking to the choir. Rythun, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Really appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. 50% of those who age out end up in homeless and foster care. Yeah, and then they unfortunately contribute to the continuing crisis. It's not good. Hi, your choir. Hi, choir. I'm Sync. Am I trying to burn off calories in the disguise of streaming? I mean, it doesn't hurt. That's why I want to do Beat Saber, though. I want to do Beat Saber because I want to like be able to burn calories while we're streaming, get my arms work, and there's good vibes, good music. You know what I mean? You built your own house knowing that. Yo! That's pretty cool. I can't imagine building my own house. I would like to own a house one day, but houses are expensive and I cannot afford them. So I pay rent, like every other millennial. Yeah, they're way too expensive, especially in the city. Oh my God. I'd rather just pay rent. It is crazy to me. 100 square feet. That's not a very big, that's like a shed. But that's cool. I live like really close to my workplace, which is nice. I don't think I would ever want to have it any other way. Feet aren't square, your earrings. I don't know. I bet you there's someone out there with square feet. Yeah, I'm going to own a home at 60 years old, exactly. We're all just out here cheering for a housing crisis so that all the houses get affordable again. Do I drive or bike to work? I walk to work, actually. I try to walk to work every day. Yeah. Takes me about 10 minutes to walk to work. It's nice. I actually get to walk, I get to see the birds. I get to, see the park. It's kind of nice. 2 stories though, double space, but it's been a trip getting upgraded over 6 years. I see these TikToks about like these tiny houses that you can buy from Home Depot. You can like put on a lot and just like drywall up. They're like little sheds, but they've got an upstairs and everything like that. Since you're remote, your walk is 3 minutes from the basement. Luckily, I do get that a little bit too. Because of this new job, I can work from home a little bit, so I'm
I
a
just
little more in
edited a
control.
Grindr profile, set it for dating, and added a few details, then logged out. I am anxiety. Say something funny before I make you eat your tail.
I could eat my tail for you. Hang on. It's like cotton candy color too. I don't know if I can get it to like stick to my face. Ow. 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 Yeah, you just need the land for it, exactly. I'm not American, I am Canadian, but I do live in America. I live in Seattle. Kinda is cotton candy, right? Yeah, I like to walk to work personally. It's really nice to be able to just like go to work and then I can come back for like lunch or whatever. I've been thinking about getting a puppy because now I can actually like just come home from work and take it for a quick walk while I'm at work. It's kind of nice. Yeah, we need to uncar America. All the stuff with like the highways that are crazy overdone. Oh my God, those are all a nightmare. No, you don't have to worry about it. I'll probably end up an American someday, but I've only lived here for a few years. Where in from Canada? I grew up in Alberta, and then I lived and went to college in Ontario, near Toronto. I have had free land. Most you paid for rent. It was $250, but I get it cheaper for currently $125. Yo, that's the dream. What kind of puppy? I want to get a Samoyed like Fooster has. Fooster has a Samoyed, and I'm so jealous. They're so cute. Oh my god. Not enough bike-friendly areas. Seattle is pretty okay for biking, I think. What other places are? Like, I don't know. There's not a lot of places in like America that are like really good for biking, but Seattle's not bad. Toronto's a little scary to bike in. I will say, even though it is like a nice city, it is very scary to bike in. Is it a Samoyed big for an apartment? I have a pretty okay size apartment. We have a really big backyard as well. Like, well, we have like a patio. That's like a pretty large patio. So it shouldn't be too bad. And we have like big parks nearby and everything like that. So I can walk it like 2 or 3 times a day. You're not trying to make the stream about you, but anyone with advice related to aces, like I said, I know it makes you anxious, but the best thing you can do is just be yourself, talk to people, be like genuine when you talk to them, and like talk to them about your interests and everything like that, which is scary, but you will find somebody eventually if you just like leave yourself open. Just don't freak out when they like you. Yeah, Chicago, the winter's rough too. Shopping malls, they get abandoned. They can be repurposed for cheap yet nice as heck residential complexes. Hopefully that will be the case if they don't just tear them down and turn them into like highways. Hi, Techie. Hi. It's so nice out for a pool day. You want to go jump at the pool? These things throw really nice. Dude, this song's a little weird. Oh, it's Kate Sith. I don't think this is still Kate Sith. I don't think it updated properly. You don't have an issue with positivity. You only have bad reactions to rejection. The thing is that rejection is sort of part of the game when it comes to dating. It's something you have to learn to be comfortable with. The best way I could probably phrase it is that instead of worrying about the rejection, just think about it more like every time that you have that rejection, you know that it wasn't quite the right fit for you. It was like maybe it wasn't going to be good for you. You know what I mean? It could have been bad in some way, and it would have been negative to your life or something like that. It's hard. You know what I mean? It's hard not to make it feel like that's not like because of you, like you didn't do something wrong. But the truth is that a lot of relationships just don't work out. I've been in a lot of not a lot of relationships. I've been in relationships that just don't work. And it's not that there's anything that's wrong. You didn't do anything. It's just not the right fit. You know? The rejection sensitivity is part of the mental. Oh yeah, I know. Rejection sensitivity it's rough. Yeah, it gives a lot of anxiety for neurodivergence. Yeah, I understand. It's tough. You just have to really, you have to accept it, I guess. You just have to like let yourself be hurt. It's just that's part of the game when you're talking about love. You're gonna get hurt a couple times before you find the right one. I'll be honest, I've said for a while, if me and my husband ever broke up, I would probably just stop being in relationships, to be honest. But for me, at least not a committed relationship in any way, I would probably say, by the way, Oscar the Husky, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome. Just call you Strange. Okay, Strange, hi. But yeah, I think for me, if I was going to choose, I would probably just have like a lot of friends that like I feel very close to instead of having like a long-term committed relationship if I was to go single again. I don't think I would put the effort into like a major relationship again. I love my husband. I am happy I'm with my husband, but I don't think that I could put the effort into building another relationship again. Personally, I think I'd be happy to be single at that point. But I know it's important to people that they have people that are close to them in their life. So it makes sense. Yeah, like Cooper, you said you're comfortable being single. That's, I think, for a lot of people, that's true. And I think for a lot of people don't necessarily want like a relationship or a husband or a partner like that. What What they actually want is like just somebody in their life they can share emotions with and cuddle or whatever. They don't necessarily want somebody in their life that they want like a committed relationship, you know? They just want somebody that's like a friend that they can cuddle or play with or whatever. You know what I mean? That's true. Being comfortable being single can help your relationship a lot. I think one thing that I think a lot of people make the mistake of is getting too entangled in their relationship and making their relationship too much like you are a single person. I wonder if my microphone is charged yet. How long has it been? Making yourself too much like you and your partner are one person. And so you feel like you can't do anything alone anymore, or you can't go like with your friends or do things on your own kind of thing. I think that's a really dangerous thing for a relationship, because then it gets really stagnant. You start to feel resentment for each other for like, oh, well, I want to do this thing, but then I have to involve you and stuff like that, which is a really big problem. Can't tell you when to stop. You have no experience. Aces, you're totally fine. Don't worry about it. Aces, this is far less weird than your bit redeems. Don't worry about it. Inferno Pause, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging by. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. You have a large amount of buddies that you integrate with your friends easily, so don't find the need to find one person to share your life with. I think this is like actually another thing that a lot of people get wrong in relationships, is that they think that one person has to be their everything, that one person has to give you everything, instead of feeling like you can get a lot from that relationship and love that person very much, and then also get things from other people. Like, oh yeah, like I love you, you are very important to me, but like, say you like sports and they don't like sports. You can then have friends that like sports, you know what I mean? And then that's like a thing. You need to not treat that person as the person that is your everything, your go-to. Yeah, I think that's really, really important. Regular important conversation you know less about. Well, Aces, that's how you learn. You just have to try. Polycules are pretty cool. We do stand a polycule. They're pretty good. I think it's important to like let yourself feel, like personally, I feel emotions for people pretty easily. And so I can end up like feeling really deep affection for like my friends and stuff like that, in a way that, you know, a lot of people would describe as being something that's like more reserved for a relationship. But I feel very deeply for my best friends, so. I am a personal believer, personally, in that no person has a limited amount of love to give. I've never felt like it is like a thing that it's like, oh, if you say that you love somebody, that's like, you know, betraying somebody else that you happen to like love or whatever. Yeah, I really agree. You should tell your friends you love them. I think that's an important thing. That it's like you are sharing feelings. They're real feelings for your friends. You know what I mean? You know? Yeah, a lot of people read Aces as faces. It's funny. We had a conversation about that earlier. You had a girlfriend that like that. It didn't work because we did many things apart. See, it's important to do things together too, and have things that you do with that person. But I also think that, you know, you have to have other people that supplement that and make you a full person. Booster, welcome.
Hi, Sink.
Aww.
I love you. Sink
I
hot
love
love.
you too, Booster. Thank you for the 17 months at Tier 3 in the Clam Club VIP Lounge, and welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. You prefer people read it as faces, but some people get my real name wrong too. So you were Ian, correct? I think I remember your name is Ian. Yeah, Booster's always been a Tier 3. I said your real name wrong? It's Ian? Aw, frick. It's Ian. I remembered it being that, but I was like, oh, did they say it that way? Aw, frick. We had a conversation about this, right? Oh, man, I messed it up. I'm sorry. Married for 25 years and you still send your wife on girl trips. We like to watch different stuff, so not everything has to be together always. That's really awesome, man. I really love that for you. See, that's like what it means, right? It's all about like encouraging them to be them and like not like locking yourself into like a person and like getting jealous. That jealousy is so insidious. It's like, you know, like being jealous that your partner is going with trips with friends or whatever like that. I really try to encourage my partner to like go and hang out with friends, and I really stress to them, I am okay. I'm not jealous. I have decided to stay at home because I need that for my welfare. I want some my introvert time. So if you go spend time with friends, I would be happy to be alone at home watching TV or whatever on my own. And I make sure that they understand that that's okay. And I think that's like the way to do that. That's very healthy because they're very much more extroverted than me. And so it's important that they get that time with their friends. Always had a hard time not making my partner my everything, mainly because it's hard for me to not make friends a lot of the time. It's hard for me to balance my life out between my friends, family, and partners. That's the hard part, right? Yeah. It's like you never know like how much time does this friend need? How much time does that friend need? And you know, the jealousy can get really real in those situations. Sorry, I'm just trying to turn off notifications here. There we go. Oh, Echo and Nath, are you guys together right now? Aw. I hope there's lots of cuddles. A lot of it was substitute teachers whose accents made me think English is not their first language. Yeah, communication's so important. Yeah, and that's what I mean, Cooper, is like, I think it's important those feelings are important. Like, it's like, I really try to explain to my husband, like, hey, I need this time alone because I'm an introvert. And even though I love my husband, I cannot describe how important it is and how amazing it feels to not have my husband around and just have the apartment to myself sometimes. Just, I will get in my most comfy PJs, I will grab a bottle of wine, grab some snacks, and I will watch a trashy romance movie on my own on the couch with my plushies, and I will just feel so good. That just renews me. I feel so good. And then like they get to go spend their time with their friends and everything like that, and they're like, oh, I had a great time, and I'm like, that's awesome for you. You'd be the same but without the wine? That's fair. You could have like whatever you want, whatever makes you feel like, you know, that it's your time. My husband's not home. Finally I could wear a piece of clothing. It's silly. Like, I know that my husband will watch those movies with me, but I feel very self-conscious having people around when I'm watching certain like romance movies and stuff like that, because I feel so cheesy for doing it, right? And sometimes it's nice just to like not have anybody around to make me feel like I'm being judged. So that alone time is like so valuable to me as an introvert. It's just like, I know that like the anxiety and the feelings are so stupid, but like, it's just, I don't know. Dorky Doggo, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome. Let's watch cheesy romance movies together. I mean, if you want, we could do that. Here, hang on. I'm gonna grab my my better mic. Yeah. All right, let's set this better mic up. Hey, I'm not gonna drown. I'm holding my breath, okay?
Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm a sucker for a good emotional story too. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just a certain kind of movie. I really like a coming of age movie or a coming of age like teenage romance kind of thing. I really like it. Like, but like I'm embarrassed about it, right? So like that time alone just means so much to me. I feel like it's like, I don't know. That's a good mic. I mean, it's better than the other one, that's for sure. Tried watching Game of Thrones with your kids older and they saw the nude scenes and were like, we're out of here, you don't want to watch it with dad. I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen. I definitely know that like there are scenes in TV shows that I'm like, this would make me uncomfortable to watch with my parents. But then again, my mom's like really cool about it. Like my mom asked me we had a whole conversation once about like what kind of guys we like and like which kind of guys we think were hot or whatever, which was really fun. My mom's awesome though. She's so supportive. Yeah, I'm lucky for that. I'm lucky I have a good mom. I haven't seen her in a while. I want to go see her, but like, you know, there's the pandemic and crossing the border and everything is difficult right now in Canada. It's just a pain in the butt, especially as an immigrant and whatever. It's just a pain. Oh, I think I missed Trinity Hooves. Trinity Hooves, if you're still here, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Yeah, shout out to awesome supportive moms. I am lucky not to have the kind of mom where I have to argue with her about weird conservative crap. That would be not fun. Although she does have her weird financial conservatism that I have to wrestle with sometimes, but socially she's very good. Socially she's very supportive of LGBTQ. She's very supportive of like immigration and races and stuff like that. She's very good about that. It's hard coming over to the US for the husband's hockey. Is your husband a hockey player? I came over to the United States for work because America just has a better biotech industry. So it was really a good decision for us to move out here. It made sense for us. Oh, that's really cool. I actually play hockey as well, but not at a professional level, just for fun. But yeah, I moved down for the biotech industry because it's way hotter down here. So I'm making way more money down here than I ever did in Canada, and more so, I'm more successful scientifically. I'm like making more discoveries. I'm being allowed to like be creative and like really progress science in a way I did before. He tried to go to his games, but it makes him happy. I mean, yeah, like here's the thing. A good communication in a relationship, I really do believe, is like, hey, I'm not really interested in this thing that you're interested in, but I'm telling you that, and I want you to know that it's not because I think it's stupid or like anything like that. I actually really support you going. If you want to go with your friends, that's cool. If you don't have friends, but you feel like you need me there, I'll go with you anyway, just to make sure that I'm supporting you in that thing that you want to do. But, you know, just letting them know how you feel about it, but not in a way that's dismissive about what they think it is. And make sure that they understand you can still do these things. I will not be upset about you doing these things. If you do that thing, I will probably find something else to do, and that's fine. You know, those sorts of conversations are really important to have. I am in R&D, yeah. I do research and development on different technologies for imaging of tissue in IHC and ISH systems, which makes no sense to anybody that's not in biology. You tried to do hockey with your kids and just broke your wrist. Aw, I'm sorry. Is your wrist okay now? Your mom's not perfect, but she told me how she has a transgender coworker because she knows how I'd like how inclusive her workspace is. She's retired now. Oh, that's kind of cool. One of the things that made me really love my job is that they have like trans pride and gay pride flags up and stuff. It's really cool. You like my background? This is my VR world, actually. This is the Clam Club. I commissioned this world. This is like my home. My apartment basically is like I live up there. There's art of me on the walls. Yeah, I'm in the water. See, there's art of me on the walls over here. There's me on a surfboard. There's me and my friends with some stingrays. This is by Lurls, me on a surfboard again. Over there is my Twitch icon. And there's the me at the Clam Club. That's my old starting soon screen. Sing's husband, stop being so good in communication. How are we ever gonna fight in these cheesy romance? Oh, don't worry, we still fight. Trust me, we still fight a lot. We'll find ways. We definitely find ways to fight. You don't like how she retired though. Her boyfriend, who I hate, got her into crypto, and she made a bunch that way. Ew. Well, I mean, at least your mom's taken care of, right? Like, it's not in a great way, but as long as your mom's taken care of, you can't really ask for much more. Like, the worst scenario is for your mom to, like, be broke and, like, unable to support herself, or, like, you know, that wouldn't be great. But as long as you're, like, she's doing okay, then that's, you know, you can't ask for much more than your family being safe. Are me and Tiger friends? Yeah, Tiger's one of my best friends. I love the hell out of them. Well, that them. She was a special ed teacher. Oh. Huh. I draw when he's playing, and I read Twitter so I know who scored, and I don't have to watch the game, and I won't be singled out when he quizzes me on what happened. Dude, that's really supportive. That's really cool of you. We'd fight over lasagna and stupid things. He thinks lasagna is a pasta pie when I think it's a pasta cake. I think lasagna is a pasta sandwich. You mostly have dragon stuff in your room because that's much you love dragons, but I wanted the special dragons. Ooh. You're a pasta cake kind of guy. Feck Sound, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, me and Ty, we've only known each other for a little while. I've known Ty for, what, 6 or 7 months? Maybe? No, maybe a year now. I think I've known Ty for about a year. I met Ty around the time that I was doing my partner push, and we became really good friends really fast. We spent time at TFF together, and just, yeah. And they're moving to Seattle soon. I can't wait. I'm gonna take I keep saying that boy. I'm gonna take that kitty out on so many friend dates. It's gonna be awesome. Also, he's himbo and doesn't understand the difference between jam, jelly, and preservatives. They sound like a really sweet guy. You're gonna invade my VR world and replace the art on the wall with pictures of sea otter? Aww. I'm a very friendly person. I don't know. I just talk to me. She was in sales before me. She became a stay-at-home mom after I was born, and then became a teacher after she divorced my dad. Oh. Well, it sounds like you are very important to them, you know? I don't know if, like, them... I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it. Can you actually swim in this, the water? Well, I mean, like, I can walk around in it. VR doesn't really do swimming really well. The only type of swimming you can really do is if you come out to the beach. And if you go under the water out here, you can kind of jump in the water. Okay, I wasn't going to force you to say that, Aces, but I was curious. So if you go down into the water here and you jump really high, see? So you can kind of swim a little bit. Yeah, this is where the sea otters live, exactly. Toe beans. All right, hang on. Let me go back to the pool. I really don't understand why my hair flips up like that. There is a boat out there. Yeah, there's boats out on the ocean every once in a while. Here, hang on. We haven't done a toe beans all stream. Ooh, those hips are tight. You know what? Maybe swaying back and forth is making my hips tired. Turns out that my hips are a little tired. Maybe I should just sit down for the rest of this stream. You get out of the sea, the river otters are not welcome. But what about dragons? Are dragons welcome? Camera, get over here. Chat, come over here. Bring chat nice and close. I look like a water dragon, but I'm not. I'm an ice dragon. All right, toe beans. Hang on. Start dragging these nuts on your coral reef. Beans. Water, ice, same thing. Yeah, but I'm cold. You didn't know I was sore? No, it's like fine. I actually just realized that, like, you know, sitting there swaying back and forth all stream is probably not helping my hips. I did do a nuts joke on the chat. You guys got so owned. I can't believe you guys let me own you like that. Oh my god, so embarrassing. So embarrassing for you. Yeah, full spread. Yeah, I'm a fellow ice dragon / otter. Squeesh, you have a dragon? I didn't know you had a dragon. Dude, I want to play another Zelda game. I guess I could get back into Majora's Mask again. I just want Breath of the Wild 2, man. When's that gonna come out? Is that ever coming out? You love my pink hair? I love my pink hair too. My original Dragon ref sheet doesn't have pink hair. But when we made the Anthro version, I was like, what if we had pink hair? You know, it actually, do you know how the pink hair happened? It's because when Lysic was working on my model, in Blender with no lighting on it, I thought that the hair looked a little pink, but it was because I was looking at it while I was on Flux. If you guys don't know what Flux is this app that like it makes your screen kind of like go red at night so that like it doesn't tire out your eyes so much. And so on my screen, it looked kind of a little bit pink. And like when I saw that, I was like, you know, what if slightly pink hair? So I was like, can you just add like the slightest like pastel pink to my hair? And we did that, and it like turned out really, really cute, right? I like it a lot. And then we got it on the tail too. Tail, come here. Ah! Dude, my tail's so stubborn. Yeah, tail. Pink tail. Also, hi, Sky. I think I missed something there. Hang on, let me scroll. Let me scroll. Your otter's part dragon. He doesn't have the look, but he has features like being tall, for example. Can you send me pictures of your dragon? Autism / ADHD, anxiety disorder, bipolar disorder. I would tell a stranger this if it fit the conversation. I don't know, who knows. I don't care who knows. That's valid. Actually, one of the things that like really helped me with my ADHD was like not being shy about it anymore, and like just sort of accepting that like it just sort of is what I was, and like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like acceptance about it and not like being ashamed about it. It just sort of is a part of me. You know what I mean? Everything about me is cool. Well, thank you very much. I really like my eyes, like with the black parts around the outside. I think they're really cool. You didn't know you can meditate in there? I can meditate. Although if I do it manually like this, the trackers get a little jacked up. You're in programs for it in my school your whole life, so it's normal to you. Yeah, see, what's funny is like when I was growing up, being ADHD was never considered something that like needed any treatment or whatever. They just sort of gave you pills and then just said like, all right, deal with it. And nobody ever taught me to like think or act or organize myself or in any way sort of like exist in a way that makes sense. So then I just got upset with myself because like I was like, oh, the meds make me feel like a zombie because I was so used to being like so hyperactive. And then I got confused and got rid of the meds, and then I got really bad at school because I couldn't focus on class. It was bad. You think I'm really cool? I think you're really cool, Ryder. I think you're super cool. You've accepted your ADHD, that helps you live with it. So by accepting my ADHD and just like knowing that it's a part of me and not being ashamed of it, I'm better able to internalize what happens when I'm ADHD, right? So like, I know that like I'm behaving a certain way because I'm ADHD. I know that certain things I do are because I'm ADHD. And then I don't punish myself for those things. I just sort of go, oh yeah, that's just sort of the way it is. There's not a problem with that. It's just you. It's just like a part of being. And then I don't get angry about it, you know, or I don't feel guilty about it. You love my details? Have you seen my back? Look at this. If you haven't seen my back, the back is so cool. It's one of my favorite parts. It's got all these freaking markings and they glow. They're so cool. Oh, when I do this, I'm supposed to expand my wings. You got to make the wingies. Nice and big for people. You gotta show off the full wing spread. You still get guilty. Yeah, the guilt is the part that's hard to get rid of. Like, the stuff where it's like, oh, I'm procrastinating, I know I'm executive dysfunctioning. Just, like, not beating yourself up about it. It's rough not to. Pretty one-track minded. Autism has made it difficult to prioritize, yes, but it's an issue and I don't know what to do in certain settings. Yeah, and, like, that sucks, and it can lead to a lot of anxiety. Like, for my ADHD, sometimes I'm just, like... One of the worst things that happened to me is, like, the thing where it's like, hey, in, like, 2 hours, you have a meeting or whatever. So, like, in my head, I'm like, oh, I can do literally nothing else except stare at the wall waiting for this meeting to happen and just executive dysfunctioning until that happens. And I feel like crap for doing it, but, like, I just can't help it. It's just the worst. The worst is, like, it's like, so for example, if I stream on a day, right? So for example, on like Saturdays or Sunday mornings, it's really bad because I'll wake up at like 9 in the morning and I'll have my lunch or breakfast or whatever. And then I'll be like, oh, I stream in 3 hours. And then I'm like, well, I can't do literally anything else in that 3 hours. Otherwise, maybe I'll miss stream. What? And then what? It's so dumb. And I feel so dumb for doing that too. Would I get in trouble with the TOS if you lost my trunks not asking you to drop them? These? Technically, yes. Practically, no. I believe that's Killbits. Hang on, I can't see it from this far away. Frick. Kibita. Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. I moved chats all the way up there, and I'm down here. And I would have to... Well... Now that I think about it, I can just do this. Play space mover. Why can Tiger be naked but not Durg? Tiger can't... Well, it's complicated. According to the terms of service, you technically have to be clothed from here to here. Technically. I tried to get an answer on whether that included anthropomorphic animals with null down here, and no one had anything to say. I've never heard of anybody getting banned for it. I've never heard of, like, anybody getting in trouble for it, but I just play it safe. And to be honest, I feel like this model... I prefer to be clothed in this model anyway, because it's a little more humanoid and it feels a little weird to take the clothes off, to be honest. This is the Robin song by DJ Cutman. This is like a whole album of just Webster music. Twinkie Durg is best Durg. I do love my Twinkie Durg. I love this model so much. Time is it? 8:51. We can go for a little bit longer, not too much longer. But yeah, I know that like it's a thing for like a lot of different things. Have I heard Webster's newest release? Yes, I heard the pre-release of it. Webster always sends me their music like really early. Yeah, I do feel like that rule is targeted towards like anime like girl models or whatever. But like it's one of those things where it's like technically this isn't to get against those terms of service or whatever. I don't know, it gets confusing. Egg bug? What? Feels really weird to be vulnerable on stream, but I don't have trouble with that in general. Well, you know what's really weird is like me getting vulnerable on stream and talking on stream with like hundreds of people looking. Yeah, it's Bird Boy music. This one's Robin. This person also made a Chickadee and a couple other bird songs, but yeah. Webster loves these songs. It's really funny. Webster should put more birds in their music. But I don't know, I kind of like being open on stream and like talking about my stuff and like who I am and where I came from, especially with my disabilities and my gender and my sexuality and stuff like that, because like I think part of the reason why people feel so guilty about their sexuality and everything like that, or like their gender or their disabilities or any about that stuff, is because people don't talk about it. Like, if we were all just more open about it, we probably wouldn't be like so worried about it, because we'd realize that everybody's like that, you know? So like, I like talking about it because it makes it feel normalized. It makes it feel like it's not a big deal. And then like when I talk about it, I start realizing it's like, hey, it's not just me. Everybody feels this way, or not everybody, but a lot of people. And then I feel normal, which is like something I haven't felt most of my life, which is nice. Wonder how many people think my bit messages are reflective of my actual personality. It's just a fun way to act without a filter. I don't know. I think they're funny. I think they're weird. I think it definitely
That's why
shows.
I like watching your streams. You're a real person. Less than 3.
Aw. I think it shows your personality in a way that I don't think you expect. Leave, thank you. Yeah, actually, that's like a big focus for me on my stream and my community in general. Is I know a lot of people that are streamers that get caught up in like what a streamer is supposed to do or be or say. Like they're all about putting a personality on for hype moments. They're all about like, you know, interacting with chat certain ways, reacting to chat certain ways, and a lot of stuff about like parasocial relationships and like not revealing too much about yourself and who you are. And I try not to be that because it's not what I got in streaming for. I got into streaming because I just want to play games and I wanted to hang out with people, maybe make some friends. And I sort of try not to let that part of it. I try not to let that part of it like cloud me. You know what I mean? I've always tried to. This song's a little hype right now. I try not to let that like bother me. You know? Yeah, I try to give the cozy thing. Everyone has their quirks, just hide them and try to pretend what they think is normal. Yeah, everybody tries to like move towards what they think is like societal norm, and I hate that. I always hated that. I'm like, be weird, just be whoever you are. I also, by the way, in Nyctophonics, I also grew up with very conservative views on like gender and everything like that. And part of why I do this is because I'm revolting against that in a way, because I used to be actually very anti-trans, anti-LGBTQ, even as somebody that was gay, because I was raised in a conservative area of the world, and it just felt like that was like how I was supposed to be. And like then I realized all these things about myself and how I was uncomfortable with it because I was it, and it kind of messed with me. And then I grew up to be a better person, basically. Being willing to act without a filter isn't it in and of itself an interesting aspect of your personality. I agree. I think that's like healthy too, is like being able to like know what your filters are and like being able to like entertain yourself that way. I think it's important. Dinkin Dog, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome on in. 35 years ago when you were in college, your first girlfriend was dating me to find out if I was gay for her other friend. That semester, someone put a listing on the school newspaper with your name and number saying you were gay. Wow, that's messed up. Yeah, people are real. That's the problem. It's like, especially growing up in a conservative part of the country, I really did feel like it was my obligation to hide for safety, right? And I've moved past that because I really I choose to live in liberal areas now, obviously. But like, you know, it sucks that the world has to be that way. I think it won't be forever. I think especially in most of the world, it won't be, like at least in like, you know, the cities. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy that like younger kids these days don't deal with that as much. I know that there's still bullying out there, but I also know that like LGBTQ is like much less frowned upon. Actually, my niece just came out as gay, actually. Bisexual. She came out as bisexual. She's 10, I think. And she actually got caught, quote unquote, kissing a girl at school. And everybody was making fun of her for being a lesbian, and she was really upset about it. But she was upset not because they were calling her a lesbian, not because she wasn't gay, but because she's like, but I'm not a lesbian, I'm bisexual. And I'm like, it is so cool that you can be a middle schooler and just say, hey, I'm not a lesbian, I'm bisexual. And that's so cool. I don't know, I love that. And I'm really proud of her for like for realizing that about herself and being brave enough to say it out loud, you know. But I do think that generation of kids, it's just changing with the times, you know. I don't think it's as big a deal anymore. You live in a liberal area of a conservative state, so it's weird. No, yeah, I understand. Most states are liberal areas and conservative states, to be honest. When you were in high school in 2015, gay was the big topic with gay marriage and all that being talked about. It was intense. Yeah, and when people used to still use like gay as a slur and stuff like that. I know a lot of people still do that, so. Internet relationships are curious. Anonymity gives you the power to hide your true self or show your true self. In a world where this much judging, people tend to hide. Obviously, I hide like my address and my well, I mean, some people know my real name. I don't really give a crap, but like, it is what it is. I try not to hide like who I am because like I've spent most of my life doing that already. I don't really want to do that. I would rather get to know people and like help people and make them feel comfortable. I've always seen, especially since my community started growing to a size where like it actually had impacts on other people, I've started seeing my community as a way to like give to people this space that they can feel safe and protected and welcome for like who they were and not feel judged in any way. I've worked really hard to make it so that like even if somebody's like being a little weird, I try to give them a little bit of rope to say like, hey, you know, that's not cool here, and just like let them learn, you know, by exposure to people that are really good people, what being a good person is like. And then they try to fit in with those good people, and then they go, oh, I get it, I can be like that too. And then they learn and they become these really good people. And I think that's really the best way to educate people about how to be good, is like, hey, here's a place where you can be accepted. You are accepted, you will be loved, but don't be a jerk. Just hang out with us and just like experience each other. And like they will learn like, oh, okay, I get it. Like everybody's here is so accepting and loving of each other, and now they become that kind of person, which I think is really cool. That's what I try to do. My little brother knows a kid his age who is trans, and I don't think he knows the term, but they've been trans for years. And they have 2 moms. Dude, that's awesome. I love that that's a thing that we can have in today's world. You're put in a Catholic school to learn about acceptance. I found out more. Found out that people who think that... Wait, oh, it's gone. You have to love your own personal truth. Yeah, I think loving yourself is like so important. It's really what matters. Yeah, there's this really cool lo-fi mix of Arcane in here. I think it's a really good jam. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. It's really good. Most of my life I had to live in the conservative areas, partly because it wasn't my choice and partly because I've had a habit of making impulsive decisions. I mean, that's an ADHD thing for sure. I've been there too. But yeah, that's been my goal and why I am myself so much on stream and why I talk about myself openly and like who I am and my pronouns and my sexuality and my gender is because I'm like, hey, you know, I'm showing you a part of myself. I'm showing you who I am. I want you to feel like you can be okay here because, you know, I'm weird. I'm certainly not whatever anybody would call normal is. I'm a talking dragon on the internet. And I talk about like how I'm super queer and want to be a twink and, you know, I'm non-binary and have ADHD and all this kind of stuff, you know? And if I can make it in this world, then anyone can. Hang on, I gotta get real close and lick you. I gotta give chat lickies, right? Yeah. Yeah. Who wants to be a twink? Who wouldn't? I don't know. Super Chad straight dudes? Super Chad cis het dudes that wanna be like, I'm so strong, I could kick anybody's butt, rah, or whatever. I don't know. Actually, I know him. He's me. Yeah. That's a valid thing. I just want to be like, this is like what I want. Yeah, we need big himbos to cuddle all the twinks anyway. So it's a respectable job. Somebody's got to do it. Not everybody wants to be it, but you know, somebody's got to do it. You need the motivation? There's a great TikTok trend out right now. Doesn't the term twink imply you're 18 or 19? No, it's just a body form. I mean, I don't know. I guess you could say that, but like, I don't really believe in that. Frick ideas that like some sort of label has to do with anything about your age or gender or whatever. Screw that. Yeah, I think it just means that you're skinny, to be honest. But there's this amazing TikTok trend, and I know, okay, some people are gonna say frick TikTok. I like TikTok, so whatever. But it's like, here's the motivation you need to go to the gym. Somewhere out there, a fascist is going to the gym right now. Don't let them one-up you. I just want to be a twink that picks up the himbos. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing like after gym cuddles. After I'm done at hockey, I usually just want to like collapse. It's usually so exhausting. Speaking as a twink, having the inability to gain weight makes muscle building difficult as heck. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to be like this, to be honest. I think it would be very difficult for me to... This is a very intense song. Being like this is probably impossible for me because my body form just will never make it this way. But like, I want to be skinnier just because like I want to be small and like I want to be able to have people like pick me up and throw me around basically. And basically I want like cuter clothes to be like fit and nice and snug on my body. It's a personal goal, but it's whatever. You wish you could ask someone at work to work out, but even if they were into me, they'd be all too old, too young, or too girl. It's all about finding the right person. You'll find the right person. You just gotta let it happen. We need all the jack guys, trans, and progressive folks we need to frick up the fascists. So true. All right, good night, Aller. Have a good night. We're probably gonna end stream in a minute here. I've gotta eat dinner. You're tall and noodly and have been occasionally described as a twink. I also have no strength and decent endurance. I have no upper body strength. Like, literally, you see these arms? This is basically what my arms look like in real life. Like, this is it. This is about what my arms look like. The legs? These are surprisingly accurate, actually. This right here, when I'm touching this, all the way around, this actually touches my real flesh. Basically, all the way to here. These are surprisingly accurate leggies. I actually have digi-legs. Actually, I do have phantom sense in my, if I touch here, I actually get phantom sense on them. If somebody touches, like, my leggies, I actually get phantom sense all along my digi-legs. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we gotta get a twink army, exactly. Do-do. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Dude, is this another Pokemon song? No, it's Zelda. I love the Zelda and the Pokemon songs. They're so good. You were about to ask about phantom touches. I get really intense phantom touch. Like, I can feel my own touching like this. Like, I'm not touching myself right now. I can feel it. Like, all the way to, like... pretty much the whole way down. Yeah, pretty much the whole way. I've gotten them pretty intense. I never used to until I spent a decent amount of time in VR, and now like basically no matter what I can feel it anywhere. It's kind of weird. A lot of people get really jealous about my phantom sense, actually. I know a lot of people that don't get phantom senses. I do, like, a lot, especially, like, in certain regions, like in my face up in here. My forehead, specifically, I get that, like, a lot. In fact, like, if I touch these ears up here, weirdly, I can feel it. Even though I don't have ears like this in real life, I can still feel it. When you first started VR, you had a ton of phantom touch, but now basically zero. When I first had somebody touch me in VR, I was like, maybe, I don't know, like I can kind of feel it. And now, every once in a while, somebody will touch me and I'll literally like shake because it's unexpected. It's pretty intense. You're telling me you're not a dragon in real life? Well, I don't have a dragon fursuit yet. But if I do lose 20 or 30 pounds, then maybe we might. Yeah, it's a mental thing. I've heard of... Okay, so... There's this great... Yeah, there's my fursuit maker. Look at you. Yeah, exactly. Hi, kitty. My fursuit maker is in chat. Yo, can I get a shout out for my fursuit maker? But yeah, I heard a great metaphor actually, in how this works actually, and it was actually related to COVID and losing your sense of smell. And there was this, sorry for smacking my microphone there. There was this coach who would teach people to try to get their smell back because they weren't quite able to get it. But with coaching, they were able to bring it back actually, but it was never quite the same. But they had to be taught to smell again. And the way that it was taught to them is that, you know how like when you smell, it just, you're like approaching the smell, like you're going to the smell. And I've learned to actually do this myself just because like I think it's an interesting way to experience smells and scents and even hearing and stuff like that. Is instead of going to the smell, you let the smell come to you. And it's a little bit like you drop a coin in a well and you're not you can't make the sound come to you, right? You have to lean in and wait. You're asking for it to come and listening for it. Like you're listening for the sound to come. So if you take that same method and apply it to scent, it's kind of the same thing. It's like, you know, you're letting the smell come to you and you're like just experiencing it. And it's sort of the same thing, I think, for VR Phantom Sense, is that like you can't reach for it with Phantom Senses. You have to just sort of like turn your brain off and let your brain sort of experience whatever it would think it would experience. Because your brain is just making up the experience as it happens, right? You have to like just sort of like turn the brain off and just like let the feeling come to you. Your brain fills in the blanks. That's how I experience it. Because if I think too hard about it, I'm like, oh, what should it feel like? Because a lot of people are like looking for the pressure. They want to feel the pressure on their skin, right? And that's what they think they're going to feel, but that's not what it is. What you feel is like, have you ever had somebody that's like, they have their finger just above your skin and you're like, wait, I can feel it, but you're not touching me, right? It's because your brain is filling in what it should feel like, right? It's that tingle. Right? You're just feeling a little tingle. And then when you do it enough, actually, you will start feeling like more of the pressure and more of the other senses. But you have to like teach your brain to let it fill in the blanks or whatever. Hey. Well, I'll tangent over that to something else. Yeah, it's like the finger hanging over somebody's head. Oh, Peach wants the toe beans. Hang on. You're oversensitive to the tingle after somebody touches you. A friend teases you endlessly for it. That's how it is, though. The tingle is really good. It also helps to have somebody that knows what they're doing. I have learned quite well to pet. I am learning better how to pet the face from particular friends. Hang on. Yeah. Beans. I love that they took the menu song and turned it into a jam. Beep, beep, beep. Beans. Beep, beep, beep. But yeah, I love that too. Like, I love like just having people like just gently touch me in VR. It's like really nice. It's really nice feeling. The best part about this is imagine a human being and not a dragon doing that. What do you mean? I'm a dragon in real life. This is just a webcam. This is my private island that I own. It looks like this in real life. You never seen a dragon before? Honestly, kind of embarrassing for you. All right, Chaos Light, the pair of feet, Sleepy Fox, head to bed. Have a good night tonight. Bye, Echo and Nath. Love you. Bye. But yeah. the reaction I get from like people touching me just in certain places, like in VR, like just along my neck or my cheek and ears and stuff, it gives me like shivers. It's really intense. But I know a lot of people are jealous about that. Yeah. But yeah, you know what? Thought I was an otter. In VR, I tend to be a dragon. I have a dragon character, so. You want to go to MFF, but you're apprehensive about going to the US? Well, I understand the apprehension. I will say the media and news makes it sound a lot worse than it is, and obviously it's not like great for like somebody that like lives there day to day. But visiting the United States is not like the same experience. Especially going to a FurCon, you're going to be surrounded by people that love you, people that like understand you, that accept you. And so like, it's kind of not the experience of like going somewhere that's like, you know, you're like living in a place that's like necessarily hateful or whatever. So like, you know, I think you'd be okay to come visit for MFF. I don't think it's a bad thing. You'll be all right. It's not scary. But I understand the apprehension because it's like, you know, there's a lot of news and everything like that, and it can be rough to read and internalize. But, you know, I live a day-to-day life as like a queer person in America. I'm doing okay. I look better as a dragon. I really like what I look like as a dragon. But I also love my otter VTuber as well. So, you know, I like a mix-up. It's good. Yeah, no, I understand. It's a scary thing that's happening, but you know, like I said, you know, these things happen, but what you need to understand is that like your odds of these things happening to you are so low. Like they happen, don't get me wrong, but it's like, you know, it's a little bit like being scared of getting into a car accident. Which, you know, it's understandable to have a fear of that, but like, you know, how often does that happen? You get in cars all the time, right? These are basically zero in our world. No, I understand. I'm a Canadian. And I feel the same way. It's scary living here. I understand. I get it. It's just, it's hard to... Like I said, I think living here is a little different than visiting here. But I don't know. It's valid what you're feeling. It's valid. MFF is going to be an amazing time, though. I'm really looking forward to it. Hi, Kodai. Welcome in. Did your first visit since 2019. You got to do some shopping and visit friends. Aww. Did you see Barry and Tag? I miss everybody. I miss everybody so much. You would not move back for any sum of cash. You know, it's not even about the money for me. Like, it is and it isn't. I do make more money here. But to be honest, I just have more of an opportunity to actually help people here than I did anywhere else. If I was still in Canada, I wouldn't really have the opportunity to do the kind of science that I do now. And I wouldn't be publishing papers, and I wouldn't be like actually impacting the world. Where I'm at now, I'm actually doing science on cancer biology. I'm actually like, you know, I'm doing things that could change people's lives. I could save somebody's life, maybe a lot of people's lives. And I can't do that where I used to live in Canada. So it's a hard decision, right? If I was still in Canada, I'd probably be in Quebec. I like Quebec. Quebec's a nice place. It's really beautiful. But like I said, I looked for a lot of jobs in Canada, and I never found any. I found my one job, and it was like I was going nowhere in it. I had learned everything I could. I was never going to publish papers, so you know, it's a decision for me. It's not a decision for everybody. I definitely think that if I could do what I do in Canada, I would, but I just can't. Not without like being criminally underpaid or like, you know, going back to grad school for another 5-6 years. So it's tough. Oh, your parents are in structural biology? Structural biology was actually what I was studying in undergrad. I did a lot of work on, I did specific work on an enzyme called a gamma carbonic anhydrase, and doing a structural study on whether or not like it had evolved due to one pathway or another pathway by doing site-directed mutagenesis and then like basically engineering an enzyme, which was pretty cool. I'd love to do what I do with a place with a decent social safety net in healthcare. Yeah, I've thought about like Europe, like in the EU, for a lot of my work. But I don't know, like it's tough because all my friends are in North America, and it would be really hard to move all the way to Europe and then have like this 10 to 12 hour flight between me and my friends. That's tough. You're always more drawn to programming. That's valid. I actually do a lot of programming at my job now. I never expected to have to do as much programming as I do. I actually didn't take any programming classes, and now in my career, I spend a good amount of time programming. Actually, it's tough. You do walks around the university, and Guppy talks about the classes they took around there. Yeah, Guelph is really pretty. I like it. I'm glad I ended up at the university I did end up with. 5:20 a.m. in time to get set for work. Honestly, I should probably go eat dinner. It's getting pretty late here. Oh yeah, Kodai, you got your fursuit, didn't you? How was your first time suiting? Yeah, Lucian, I had to break a lot of connections to come out to Seattle. I still feel bad about those things. I miss the people that I left behind in Toronto a lot. Like a lot. But like, there's this conversation that I have with my husband, or I've had it with my husband. I do plan to visit Germany and the UK for sure. You missed JT in suit and you're sad about that? Don't worry, you'll see JT again. The easiest way to find JT is just to go like, bark! And then they'll find him. But yeah, no, I've had this conversation with my husband where like, if the opportunity came up for me to do a research project, for example, or a job that would literally change the world, like for example, I was going to discover life on another planet, or I was going to literally work on a pill that cured all cancer or something like that. Yeah, my VR stuff's starting to get a little low. I talked about like the consequences of something like that and what I would do or give up to do something like that. And basically what I've told them is that like, if that sort of thing came along, that I would do it. That if it meant that I would have to leave, that they couldn't come with me, that I was going to have to lose my marriage for it and lose my friends, that I would do it. Because that's how much it means to me. So like, I regret leaving my friends in Toronto. They mean now a lot to me, but I'm not upset. I feel like I made the right choice anyway, because I am really making a difference now. I am getting to choose to help with cancer research. I get to publish papers. I get to make a difference, and that's hard. It's a hard decision to make, but I think that's the decision I would have to make. You didn't keep in touch on social media? Oh, we still talk, but you know, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not like we get to see each other all the time now, you know. You're gonna go do your least favorite thing in the world, then cuddle Artie and watch a show. All right, Fooster, have a great rest of your day. Say hi to Artie for me. But you know, it's hard. But basically for me, I've made the personal decision that, you know, it's not that my career comes first. It's that my drive for scientific knowledge comes first. My drive to want to change the world. Like, it's like that's like my passion, right? So if it came down to it, I would give up everything for a chance to do that. I would give up literally everything. I would walk away from everything I own and everyone I know to get a chance to discover life on another planet or something, you know? But also the chances of something like that probably will never happen. Parappa, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome. You know, what I will say, and I know this is a little self-congratulatory, is that, you know, what I've done with Twitch and what I've done with this community, it does matter to me a lot. And I've changed lives here with this tool in ways that I never thought was possible, you know, which is, you know, really humbling. So, yeah, I'm happy, you know. What you're saying is that you need to do what impacts more lives in positive ways. That's, yeah. I want to dedicate my life to helping people. I want to dedicate my life to changing the world. So yeah, that's my thing. And yeah, I dream. A Dirg can dream. I've always been a dreamer, and I've always wanted to work on like exobiology. I've always wanted to like do research that discovered life on other planets or something. I think that would be so cool, and like change so much. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy to think about that stuff. Like the idea, it gives me chills. It gives the idea of it. I play this scenario over my head where I'm like, oh, I'm working for like a space agency and I get to work on the data that comes back from a space telescope or first contact with aliens or something. And you get to be one of the people that like spurs a generation of change, that like you change the way that people think about the universe. And now you know that there are aliens out there that are like communicating with us. And, you know, now you get to guide humanity into like the next age of enlightenment. Like, oh man, that's like, you know, I don't know. It might never happen, but I can try. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm already really happy about where I am in my career. Yeah, to science. Hell yeah, thank you. Using a ping calculator. Rare. It's actually a little laggy, the rare thing. It's a little laggy because it has to go to trigger fire, and then it returns a signal to my OBS, and then it prints it on screen, and then it goes, and then I can respond to it. So it's actually a little laggy. You can actually, the ping calculator, the best way is to see how long it takes to show up on your screen when you type it in chat, a message in chat. That's probably the best way. You know what's really messed up? Is sometimes I've seen things show up in like the video feed that other people's chat before it shows up in my chat feed. Like when I watch other people's stream, it's really crazy. Do you believe in aliens and the paranormal? Yes, because life is a lot more interesting that way. My answer is a little more confusing. I believe that life exists, but I don't believe that there's intelligent life anywhere nearby, and we may never contact it or discover it. But I have my reasons for that. I think it's a little weird. I don't know. I want to believe that it's there. I think it would be cool if we lived in a Star Trek type world, but I don't know that we do. So, have you heard of the grabby aliens model? No. What is that? What time is it? It's 9:25. Jeez, we gotta end stream at some point here. Wasn't it Hawking who said that if intelligent spacefaring life ever visited us, we'd be screwed? And that's sort of... I don't know that I agree with Hawking completely. I don't think that we would be screwed necessarily. I don't think that's like a confirmed consequence of it. I think it is one of the possible outcomes. But my conjecture more comes from like, you know, if intelligent spacefaring life did exist and space travel was possible between other planets, then we would probably see evidence of them much more readily. It just doesn't make sense that you wouldn't see it, I guess. Like, I guess your counter argument to that is like, well, our detection systems aren't that advanced. And that's true. You know, that's totally true. But I don't know. I think that's the thing, is you can't prove a negative. So it's like, you know, given that we don't have evidence, I am sort of forced to believe that we don't have that. You know what I mean? They're made of meat situation. Dude, they're made of meat is a crazy short play. They're made of meat? Humans can barely get along with each other. How do you expect us to get along with other species? Well, I think that if there were other species in the world, that all of a sudden humans would be forced to create an in-group and see each other as other humans much more readily, and then they would see aliens as the out-group. And it would probably cause widespread peace, if anything. If we got visited by aliens, they'd probably try to help us because we look like the rednecks of space. Maybe, if they're benevolent. You can't prove a negative, screams an asexual. I always thought that you can't prove a negative is sort of a weird saying, isn't it? It's kind of weird. But yeah. Believer that we might be the first. Evolution to life, especially to sentient life, has so many barriers, and we're lucky we might just be the first. I am prone to believe the same. Yeah, that got caught up in the filter, Walubot. It could. I don't know. It's hard to say. Again, it's just all hypothetical. I am prone to believe that we're probably the first people, or the first race to achieve sentience, that is possibly spacefaring, at least for all intents and purposes, basically. Like, that might not be true across the entire universe, but in our local galaxy, in our accessible network of stars, I think it probably is true. Because I'm not so sure that we're able to travel to, like, other stars even. And if we can, like, I don't know. If we can, it's like, how far can you really go? So, I don't know. I think we could be I think we're probably the first in this, like, whole probably quadrant of the Milky Way, yeah. At best. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I think we're gonna know if we're wrong, probably sooner rather than later. I think that the James Webb Space Telescope is gonna tell us a whole lot in the next couple of years. And the next few years of science are really gonna show us a lot about whether life on other planets is possible. Through, like, checking, you know, the subterranean oceans of moons, through the James Webb Space Telescope, through a few other discovery mechanisms. I think we will have a pretty good idea whether or not life is possible on other planets. The first, by the way, what day is it? It's the 6th today, I believe. If you didn't know, the James Webb Space Telescope is going to be sending their first images of anything they've taken from the telescope on July 12th back to us. They will be released to the public on July 12th. That's 6 days from now, next week. And I'm very excited. It won't be the first full data set. It's going to be images only. It's a 6 for you. Yeah, so 1 week, like a week away from now. Even with a tiny meteor strike? Yeah, so even with the tiny meteor strike, the mirrors are still performing above expected performance. So it's actually totally fine. They're working to get rid of the diffraction caused by it. We built that amount of variance into the telescope, so we will still be getting good data back. Yeah, and we are working to, like, align the mirrors in such a way that that won't impact any future stuff. You can't sleep? Aw. Well, just lay down. Do some breathing. You'll be okay. But yeah, we're going to get our first images back in like a week. The images are going to be incredible. I'm really excited to see it. I've heard from other scientists that apparently the images that we've gotten back already blow their expectations away of anything they could have possibly imagined seeing. I don't think it's going to be anything like we're going to see other planets or anything like that. I have plans tomorrow for me, today for me. Oh. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be like aliens or anything like that, but I think the images are going to be really incredible. Just because like the scientists that have seen the images say that like they are better than anything they expected to get. And I just can't wait to see what they look like. I know the first images from Hubble were like unbelievable. So, but yeah, it's performing above expected. Everything is doing like amazing. So, yeah. All right. So here's the thing. It's 9:30. As much as I want to keep hanging out with you guys, I have not eaten in like 9 hours. It's new medication. I swear I'm losing weight. I haven't been eating. If you're on ADHD medication, that can be a problem, yeah. It's crazy the world feels so young to me because the Earth has existed for a quarter of the age of the universe. Yeah, it's crazy. It's kind of nutty. But anyway, I gotta go eat. I gotta finish dinner. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. We're going to find somebody to raid here. And fellow, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Let me go see if we can find somebody to raid here. Lumi Lion. Lumi Lion. Also welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Thank you for the follows, guys. If you guys want to stick around for the raid, we'll find somebody we can send you over to, give you some good vibes, maybe somebody to sleep to. I appreciate you guys coming by today. We will be streaming again on Saturday, okay? We will be streaming The Witness probably, which is really comfy vibes, a nice puzzle game, really chill. We'll be playing some more chill music in the background, just hang out with me. Lots of chatting on that stream like today. On Sunday, we're going to be doing a horror game. It's The Quarry. I don't know what we're going to be playing after it. It's the finale. We're just finishing it. If you haven't seen the previous episodes, those episodes are up in my VODs. They will be up on my YouTube, youtube.com/StGoddard. And if you haven't followed it yet, feel free to hit that follow button and join the Discord. Discord's a very sweet place. Lots of good beans in there. Come hang out. King Floofy Boy and Inspired Kibbles. Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome on in, guys. So yeah, what if they found intergalactic dragons? I'd freaking nut, man. I'd actually nut. All right, let me see if I can find somebody to raid. Let's see who's out there streaming. Let's see. Let's see who's streaming. What we got out here? You know what? I know who I'm going to send you over to. For a specific reason. Well, hang on. Yeah, no, we'll send you over there. You know what? You guys like dragons, right? We'll send you over to a dragon. All right, guys, hit our raider with the beans. Make sure you spam those beans on our raiders, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Thanks, everybody, for coming today, and I'll see you next time. Bye.